pray for my audio quality. All right, let me go find the chat. Cool. Don't you play audio? Bad. All right. Oh, I guess I should check what the audio sounds like.
Yeah, don't have voice on right now, so I'm not sure it's not an issue.
That sounds quite echoey.
Okay, put on voice meter and see if
Maybe
it changes anything. How about that? Do I sound any better now, or do I sound explicitly worse? Okay, so how do I sound now? Do I sound like worse, or do I sound okay? Have we solved the echo?
you sound quiet, but I thought I'd already figured that one out.
Well, let me change the source again, because it currently
Oh. Got it. I just have to jack up the desktop audio. That's what
Oh, nice. Okay. How do I sound now? Does it sound clear and crisp? Oh, nice. Okay.
Alright, so you're still like kind of Zeus-esque, but that's probably my fault. Maybe if I do this. Alright, let's see if I can still hear you. Say something? John? You talking? I can hear nothing. I didn't mute myself, did I? Oh, okay. Hold on. Yes. I may have unplugged the mic. I would say yes. I would say this theory is a good one. I think I want to start with this deck because it's the one I'm thinking about the most.
Anything now?
Yes,
can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. So this is just not. This is not voice meter at all. This is just.
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh wait, hold on. That was the
Perfect.
issue. I had somehow dropped out of sync with voice meter. It is currently not on.
You
Am
you
I
solved
still
your echo, by
echoing?
the way.
I solved my echo.
I just
Unplug it and plug that shit back in again. I guess that's timeless advice. Even if you don't mean for it to work.
You're ready to be an engineer.
Yeah. That and Googling all the problems.
Did you hear Trisha just saying that Wizards of the Coast, WotC got caught just sending huge shipments of cards to the recycling centers, to different recycling centers to try and like make it less obvious to like launder their unsold cards because people don't care about they don't care about Magic the Gathering anymore.
I saw that guy who found like pallets and pallets of what was it? Some Masters Edition set just in a landfill.
My God.
He found like tens of thousands of dollars worth of product just rotting away in a landfill. And like at the time, nobody knew like who put them there. They thought it was just like some collector or some dude who was in the market who got scorned. And like didn't make a good trade and just dumped the rest. But it may very well have been WotC at that point. Hearing this story about them,
So that's
just trying to
kind of funny
recycle their own
because
shit.
when they do a Masters edition, they're just printing money.
Yeah.
Because those sets are essentially. Oh, did I invited you, right?
Yes. I was just getting everything set up. Let me accept that invite.
Okay. Because it's essentially just like printing money when they do those sets. So if that didn't sell, that doesn't speak to That doesn't speak very well of their sales.
Yeah, that is a horrible sign. You know, I was talking about this in real life. I forgot to who, but it was basically about all these secret lair sets they're doing that are like themed crossovers with other IPs.
Yeah.
And how, like, you know, like with a theme with a secret layer, it can be cool. It can be executed well if you're reskinning cards which already exist. You know, like with the Godzilla stuff, you know, that's fine. You know, because they're not their own cards; they're just like promotional reskins, right?
Right.
I mean, even that is its own thing, but it's not that atrocious. What is atrocious is when they make independent cards which are not reskins of cards that exist, but are just cards on their own, which brings them into the Magic lore canon in the worst possible, cringiest, most Reddit way possible.
Yeah.
That's the worst. Like, there's, I try not to look into that as much as you know, it's like staring directly into the sun. But you know, like with the Doctor Who set that's going to be coming out.
Oh no, they're doing a Doctor Who set.
I know, right?
40K is like exciting, you know, because it kind of it fits.
I was willing to forgive that because I'm like, I like 40K. It's a good IP, and there's only so many ways they could fuck that up.
The whole set
but
of
Doctor Who?
What the fuck?
I think it's a secret layer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like, but it's going to have cards, which are just actual cards on their own, and not reskins of cards that exist.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh boy.
It's
indeed.
also some of the cards that come out. They don't. It doesn't seem like they understand the balance of the game or understand the rules. Like that card where you the black card that was like you control your opponent's library, like while they're you control your opponent's searching when they're searching for cards.
Yeah.
That seems insane. Like that's not a legendary, and it's a 3-drop. Like it's bizarre.
Yeah, it was. It gets sort of out of touch, you know. I mean, I've loved being able to use it in that crazy deck, but that doesn't make for fun Magic, you know.
Like, there's, yeah. I mean, they just should have worded it differently. It's an interesting. I'm gonna use my Flicker deck first, by the way.
Okay, I'm going to use my new New York deck.
Your New York deck?
Yes, that's what I have decided to dub this one, my New York deck. The goal of which is to emulate the vibes of the Empire State.
Oh, okay.
So it's not really built on a coherent strategy, just, you know, forewarning. Yeah, let's see what I want to do here.
I wonder if...
I just realized I have two extra cards that I need to get rid of.
I wonder if I should mulligan. I'm gonna do it.
Decided to dip on 2 of those lands. 2 unnecessary lands. Make sure to promote me.
Oh, yes.
Molto grazie.
I hate when they put like the obvious option you would normally pick right next to ban.
Just get instantly banned from the stream. Like, that was a little hostile, huh? I don't think that was too out of turn. Like on a Gary's Mod server power trip.
Like, my artist for Slayer in the Wide Valley, he sent me art for the back of the book, and it's like you right click and at the bottom is download, but then it's also like report or block or whatever it is, and it's like, if I misclick, then then I have to like apologize.
The worst thing is when like the dislike button or like the report button or something like that is next to the share function. That's the worst. That happens all the time in just modern app UI.
Mm.
Like, they just put the report button so close to everything else because they're like, oh, well, it's a user function, just like everything else. I'm like, it's a little bit more serious of a user function
I think it's
than
just
something
because
you're using all the time.
I think it's just because like modern culture of like reporting people or cancel or whatever you call it. It's so common that like it's almost more common that someone's using the social media for that. Just a bit bizarre. Hey, Never, did you hear about the magic cards getting shredded? Yes, we did. Trisha was just telling
we
me
were
about
just
that.
talking about that. Yeah.
Sergeant Salamander here was telling me that someone found like pallets and pallets of like a modern Masters set. And those sets, if you don't know, are just basically them printing money because they reprint all the rarest and strongest cards in those sets. So if you find one of those in a dump, that means that their sales are really bad.
Mm.
I saw a funny video where a guy had a Indian scammer on the phone while he's sharing the screen and the scammer is trying to get access to his bank account. It's like part of the scam is to like whatever, trick them with a bank account, and while he's trying to explain it to this like this this fake persona that he's putting on, he's spending money, and he's like, some reasonably priced magic cards, and he buys a booster box from Zendikar, the first Zendikar set. And if you don't know, the first Zendikar set, they reprinted all 5 Moxes and Black Lotus. Just one copy in the whole set. And they found all the Moxes except for the blue one, I think. Or I think one of the Moxes hasn't been found, and that Mox is like $800. So it's like an $800 card. So when you buy a pack of Zendikar, it's like kind of like playing the lottery a little bit.
Yeah, with those chances, it is like playing the lottery. Oh, are you going first? Or are you drawing?
It doesn't matter.
Alright. Considering mine might be a little jankier, I'm gonna take the opportunity to go first here.
Sure.
Go with a Evolving Wilds to look for a mountain.
Okay.
Which comes into battlefield tapped and pass turn.
Okie doke. Gonna draw. A golf course and a Soul Warden. Soul Warden, whenever a creature comes into play, I gain 1 life. And this whole
Very
deck
cool.
is going to be removing creatures from play and putting them back. So hopefully that works. And I will pass to you.
Alright. Do some untapping action. See what we can get here. Go with a swamp into a demonic tutor.
Damn, when I was younger, the Black Lotus was the most sought after. So when I started playing, it was $2,000. But John was telling me that it's $20,000 now or something.
Oh, it's something insane. It's crazy. Also, real quick, I thought I saw this happen.
Huh? Did you? What are you searching your deck for something?
Did you searching my deck for something.
Did you find something in it?
Oh, I found something of immense value.
Oh,
that I think
immense
everybody
value?
should know about right now.
We should know about right now. What is it? Oh my God! It's Horizon Quest. Where did that come from? And did you know you can sign up for the mailing list to be notified when the campaign goes live on April 6th right now? Incredible. Link in description.
That really was something. That was a great. That was some top.
I just have it.
Promotion.
I have it right here, and I was just like really like right as soon as you drew the card, I waited because I knew you'd be reading whatever you just drew, and then I was like, boop, and just dropped a copy on top of the deck.
I thought I saw something happen. I'm like, huh? Yeah, must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind. Man, we're gonna be streaming Oblivion. Next time we stream, I want to stream Oblivion. I just have to like open it up and like figure out what's going on.
Oh, Oblivion's fun.
Yeah, because I finally like finished my last read through of the book. Now I'm literally just formatting. Although I caught like a random grammar thing. I don't even know if it's a grammar thing. Like,
Oh, and past turn, by the way.
the character has a journal in my book, and I what I had him writing in his journal, and so I interesting.
It's quite the golf course you got over there.
Yes. Gonna play him, gain 1, and then I will swing for 1. I had him writing in his journal, and he writes till like
Oh, is that turn?
yeah.
Alright.
Till is in like until I do this or something like that, but you know, so the proper like grammatical way of doing it is putting like apostrophe then TIL, and I was like, is he gonna know to use an apostrophe? I kind of don't think he would, and it's his journal, so I was like, he's getting smarter as the book goes on, but it's not. I don't know, it felt weird to have an apostrophe thing, so I just took it out, you know.
Sorry.
And maybe that'll make it like hard to read for some people. They'll be like, "What is that word, till?" But at the same time, it's like maybe I don't know. The journal sections are sort of kind of like bonus sections. It's like, man.
Is I don't have enough to do the actually good play for this turn, but I do have enough to play a funny play. It will really get us going for the New York deck. A
I
brood
like
of
how it's red
cockroaches.
and black for a New York deck. Oh God! That's why it's a New York deck. Brood
Take
of
a good look at that art.
Oh my God!
Alright, yeah, pass turn.
So apparently, Atomic Hearts is plenty fun so far. Says Never.
Oh yeah, that's good to hear. They worked like what, 6 years in that game?
Yeah, I don't know.
It worked a long time on that game, so I'm glad that all the time in the oven was worth it.
So I'm gonna play Break Climb Pathway, but on the evil side. I just have to find where my evil side of Break Climb Pathways is.
Okay.
That's Horizon Quest.
I'm still trying to understand these lands.
They work like you thought they did, which is insane. I never would have thought that they would do something like that. But then again, I don't know.
It's just like a regular ass, essentially just it's whichever one you need it to be, which is insane.
That's.
I mean, it's only like a little bit less good than a regular dual land that comes in untapped. I guess just sort of hoping with like all of the variety that it'll just sort of get lost in the mire and people will argue about the edge use cases, but yeah.
That's a kind of bad photocopy of whoever scanned that in. Whatever. Okay, so I have 3. So I'm gonna play Circuit Mender. Oh, I gained 1 from your cockroach, and then another 1 from this guy. Is he?
You get 2 from him.
Okay, works for me. And then I will do nothing. Your turn.
All right.
Never played Bioshock, but the gameplay seems like what Atomic Hearts is. Also, lots of jokes and lewd stuff. Interesting. my concern with that is always like, I don't know. It's just like I sometimes I enjoy. It's weird to say, but I enjoy a game more if I know that other people who enjoy the game, um, are more like pleasant. If that makes sense, like it spoiled something of Fallout 2 for me when there was like a communist posting about how it's like a communist game, or it's a leftist game, and like whatever, and like conservatives shouldn't play it or something like that. Oh god.
Like Underworld Dreams.
Whenever an opponent draws a card. Okay. Okay, I see why people were asking if I had this. It's one of those cards where like you're just like at a comic shop and then people are like, "Oh, did you pull any Underworld Dreams? I'll buy them." So I guess that's what it was.
Oh, and I'm swinging for 1.
I guess I'll block with Circuit Mender.
Okay. It goes here, and then back into my hand.
All right, my turn.
Yep. BioShock is a lot of fun. I've played all of the BioShock games. It's a unique concept, fun art design for each of them. I mean, BioShock 2 was a little rough, but that's sort of universally agreed upon. BioShock Infinite had the best world building for Columbia.
That was super cool, but I always felt like, the game was like forcing you to. I'm gonna swing out.
Okay. 2, 3, 4. Yep. And on to 14.
And then I'm going to ephemerate Circuit Mender. So
Okay.
leaves play, comes back to play. So when it leaves play, I draw a card, lose 1 life. Then it comes back into play. I gain 1 from this, and then 2 from it. So I go up to 26. And this is exile. Then it's going to come back in, right? Yeah. Beginning my next upkeep. So main phase 2. Yeah, main phase 2. I'm going to play Swamp. Oh no. Yeah, play Swamp. But I have 3 open. Okay. And then I will pass to you. Oh,
All
this
right.
is untapped. Sorry. Ephemerate
All right.
it.
So, as you're saying.
Oh, Never says, I laughed, but it's very Russian, but not like trying to get you to be communist. I kind of figure, but I also kind of figure there's going to be a lot of people on the Steam forums calling me comrade and stuff. Like, like if I help someone, they'll be like, "Oh, thanks, comrade," and then I'll just be like, did I do something wrong? Like, that said, I might still get it. That is quite a weird art.
Yeah, but he fits the New York aesthetic, don't he?
Yeah, he does. Mad Prophet.
All right, well, that was a valiant effort for Mad Prophet, but ultimately worthless. Last turn. But yeah, about BioShock. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
you
you
were
said
saying
that the game forces you to. You're in the middle of a thought.
Oh, this comes back in, and then I ephemerate this guy.
Yep.
So I'm gonna draw a card and lose a life. Comes back in, gain 3. Okay. I think I did that out of order, but that's okay. Let's go some graveyard now. Play another planes. What do you do? Oh, go ahead. You're saying about BioShock?
Yeah. So BioShock Infinite, they do sort of strong arm you into, well, doing what the story commands you to do.
Oh yeah, you have to help a communist revolution and like.
Right, but then you are the undoer of that revolution. You're sort of caught up into it because you have the mark of, like, the guy who runs Columbia, Comstock, he says, "Beware of the beast. He will have the mark on his hand, and that's how you'll know who he is." And you just show up, and you're on Columbia, right? You're not really there by on purpose, but I mean technically you are. But anyway, so you're there, and then you notice that you have the mark on your hand that's like on all the posters saying to watch out for that guy, and everyone starts attacking you. And the only people not trying to kill you are these revolutionaries. And then you realize, after getting caught up in their whole thing, that they are just as bad. And so you kill their revolutionary leader, and then everything breaks down into chaos, and it's anarchy until the end of the game. So
I guess I should finish the game then, because I've already done the unpleasant part of like being part of the communist revolution. So I guess.
And it is very unpleasant, and you think that it's just going to go like a sort of really typical route, but and some people do think that it is a typical route, but I don't think so. I do think that they even it out. I don't think its stance is with the revolutionaries necessarily, for as much as it can seem that way. I sort of feel like it's more a message of like a middle path temperance kind of situation, rather than like taking one side or the other. But even aside from all the political messaging in the game itself, the story is very fun. The world building's really cool. Columbia and exploring the flying city is very engaging, and they could do it for a long time. And it has a lot of like things to find, like anachronistic songs, because there's these rifts in space-time that it's the technology which is allowing Columbia to float above the United States is causing these tears, these dimensional rifts. And there's this one guy which is basically hanging out near these rifts and like pulling music from our world, which is essentially from the future, and then creating covers, but for like the 1890s. And so he's like the biggest record label, and yeah, he's like the biggest record label in Colombia because he's playing our music in like on the Flying City, and it actually sounds really cool, a lot of it, so I don't know, I liked it. Of all the BioShock games, I kind of had the most fun with that one, so, which is a controversial statement, because the first one is like a masterpiece of gaming, I think. So anyway, it's your turn, right?
Yeah, playing this.
Okay.
So you discard a card, I believe?
Each opponent discards a card, and you gain 3 life. Okay.
Oh, I didn't lose a life for the first card of my turn.
Alright, I'll discard this one.
Someday causes the robots to revolt to expose the communists. Also, society has social credit score system. Doesn't apply to you, though. Oh, interesting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, in Atomic Heart. From what I understand, it's sort of like they carried socialist utopianism to like if it didn't fall completely apart, but instead of harping on like the virtues of communism, they're just sort of like, what if the things in those posters like actually came about, and it's just all about the aesthetic, really. And then like they use it as a setting instead of like a world to be achieved. Okay. And yeah, sort of like setting something in like a Ray Punk, like or an Atom Punk US situation. So sort of like in Fallout, what the United States is before the Great War. Before,
so would you call that Atom Punk or Deco Punk?
What, Fallout?
Yeah.
I'd call that Atom Punk, because everything is nuclear.
Okay.
And it's not really very Art Deco necessarily. There are some Art Deco elements, like especially in New Vegas, but broadly, like looking at the world sort of like as a whole, I would say it's more Atom Punk than anything.
Yeah, I guess so. Fallout 2, by the way, man, the writing was trash. It's fucking nuts. If you play with high intelligence, every single dialogue option you have is like some snarky fourth wall breaking. Oh, after I make you discard, I pass turn, by the way.
Okay.
Nothing else I can really do other than attack with all my guys, and I just forgot. I'm just used to not having that option.
Let's see, what do I want to do here? I'm going to do the risky thing and tap him to draw a card and discard a card. Garbage. Just the worst. Alright. In that case...
Germany released a chemical weapon towards the end of World War II, and then a Russian scientist found a cure or something. Oh, in Atomic Heart. I know Germany was like super opposed to chemical weapons.
After World War One, yeah.
Yeah.
It's partially because Hitler was almost like rendered completely blind by a chemical weapons attack.
Yeah, mustard gas or something.
Yeah, so that's why the only like chemical weapons attack like used in warfare actually happened by accident. It was during it was in southern Italy. Actually, it was near Bari, and it was like right on the southern tip of Italy, like the heel. It was a major port controlled by the Allies, and they were transporting chemical weapons around. And there was the port was too full, and there was a ship collision, which resulted in like a mass gassing of the city. And like a lot of people died in very terrible ways. And
why were you even transporting chemical weapons?
I forget the exact reason. Like
Probably
why they were transporting. Probably not a good reason, and it's also compounded by the fact that for many years after the fact, well, like immediately as it was happening, the doctors didn't know what was going on, like who were responding to the scene, and the Allies wouldn't tell them what was going on because this was a scandal. Actually, I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna look this up. A very chemical accident. Yeah, the Bari incident, chemical weapons in World War II. So what were they doing there? Yeah, so in December 2nd, 1943, actually, so World War II is still going on, the Germans bombed a key Allied port in Bari, Italy, sinking 17 ships and killing more than 1,000. Caught in the surprise World War II air raid was John Harvey, an American Liberty ship carrying a secret cargo of 2,000 mustard bombs to be used in retaliation if Hitler resorted to gas warfare. So, yeah. So in the aftermath, there was a cover-up to prevent that from happening. The official reason why they didn't immediately tell the doctors that it was a gas attack or a gas accident, more like, was because if they thought that if the Germans found out that they were harboring mustard gas like right on their border, then the Germans might resort to gas warfare themselves. When the official stated reason for them being there in the first place was in retaliation if the Germans resorted to gas warfare. So it was just a tragic accident in that port, which resulted in a lot of sickness later on. So, anyway, that's a weird historical quirk, and that was the only like big gas attack in the European theater for World War II, and it wasn't even a gas attack; it was accidental.
Yeah, does not make the U.S. look super good.
No, I mean, I would personally, if I was the Eisenhower administration, I wouldn't want that getting out, especially riding the PR high of a just war. I would.
Yeah,
like
the whole
a war that.
They were really pinning a lot on being more like just than the Nazis, and like poking, like gassing a big Italian city is not how you look better than Hitler.
No, that's that was like the worst moment for something like that to occur.
Yeah.
I'm going to tap 3 for Brood of Cockroaches and Sewer Rats.
Oh, very, very New York.
Very New York. That was the...
Is that number counter health points? Yes. I have a lot. And I get more because I gain one for each. Yay.
And
oh, it's like it's a specter, but you can't pay more than 3.
however, I'm going to actually tap 1 red mana for Brood of Cockroaches and leave 2 black mana open. Passing turn.
All right. Also Dresden. Oh yeah, that was one of those, huh?
Yeah, war's hell.
Okay, here we go. Now we've got the good shit happening. I'm actually not sure if I want to do this yet. You have 1 card in your hand? What does this guy do? It's discard a card, draw a card? What do we got here? It's the problem with having too many options. You just don't know what option you want to use. I'm gonna... How big is this guy? I'm gonna go ahead and swing with these 2 guys. Ooh, you can do about it.
So I'm going to tap 2 black mana to bring Sewer Rats up to a 3/1, block him with Sewer Rats. And I'm going to block Basilica Bellhaunt with Brood of Cockroaches. Completely forgot about the time change yesterday? Yeah, we lost an hour yesterday. Sprang ahead. Speaking of World War II, or World War I, I guess that one is. That's when we implemented daylight savings time.
I'm gonna completely just nope out of this and planner guide.
Okay.
So I exile all of our creatures, and then they come back in at the end of my turn, which I am in fact ending my turn. So, so your guy is untapped for your untap upkeep. I don't know. Can you use this guy if you wanted to? I think you can.
Well, now that it is your passing turn.
At end of turn. I don't know what that means. At end of turn. It's not... They're not using phase. They're not using end phase. Let's just assume that you can use them if you want to. But this guy... Actually, I don't think you can, because I'm going to have you discard with Basilica Bellhaunt. I'm going to have this one come in first, this one come in, and then this one, I guess. So
okay.
You discard, and I gain 4, and then this guy comes in, I gain 2, and then when he left the field, I drew, and then lost 1. And then it'll be your turn. But if yeah, so this makes you, that makes you discard before.
Pass turn and lose 3 life? Okay.
You do? How do you lose 3 life?
Oh. Forgot that wasn't an activated ability of Basilica Bellhaunt.
Yeah, it makes me gain 3, not
you. Oh, gain 3 life, yeah.
Okay. You'd assume it'd be lose 3, gain 3, but no.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice to see WotC losing money.
Yeah, they need a lesson in listening to their consumer base. They really do. It's it's rough. Like, not only is there crazy product fatigue from them churning out things over and over again, there's too much to keep track of. No one's like, it doesn't feel special anymore. A, but there's too much product. It's flooded. But B, a lot of the product isn't good. Like,
Yeah.
Phyrexia O will be one. Like, that's cool, I guess. Phyrexians are cool, and uh, complete the complete sets, like the completed cards, those are pretty interesting. But I mean, a lot of what they're doing is just straight up garbage, and they're spending so much money to make so much garbage to profit off of these IPs. I don't want everything to be a multiverse that connects to all the other things that are like popularly and like enjoyable.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want there to be a Stranger Things secret layer set that has its own unique cards that aren't reskins. I mean, I don't even want that to exist in the first place, because that doesn't make any sense. But I don't want an MCU extended to Magic the Gathering. A Magic cinematic universe. I don't want that. Magic has
Yeah.
its own unique set of lore with its own
It's also
multiverses.
it's also like, to spend money to WotC, it's like they put out a book and they were like bragging about how no white people worked on it. And it's like, I just like you have to have such a like you have to have so little like self-respect, you know, to like to know about that and then to give them money. It feels like, if it would embarrass me. Like, if I did it, I would feel like, I would feel weird.
Yeah. Like, they really should focus on making things that are good and pleasing the consumers, which brought them
Yeah.
to where they are today, really. And they can they can pursue interesting and thought-provoking narratives of various kinds, and they did so successfully for, like, I don't really know when things really started to go down the tubes, but what did they pass their 30th anniversary? So, and what, for like 20, 25 years maybe, if I'm stretching it?
I don't know. It was probably like 2018 was when stuff started to go crazy. 2017
Yeah.
maybe. Because I remember I was like working at a comic shop running Dungeons and Dragons, and I was excited about the Ravnica set, and then it shows up on the shelf, and it's just this random like black woman that's supposed to be like an Izzet mage on the cover of the Ravnica book, and I'm just floored. I'm like, who the fuck is that? Like, it's not even like Niv Mizzet. It's not. It doesn't show an adventuring party. It's just rejected Magic the Gathering art.
And they could be creative about it, but they're not. It's like everything is.
I was imagining. I was pumped for like an adventuring party with a Gruul like barbarian,
Yeah.
an Azorius cleric, or no, an Orzhov cleric, even better, like, extra emo looking or whatever. They could have literally just like shown them fucking Obsidat, and then been like, draw them not spooky, and then you've got a cover of a book.
Yeah. It kind of feels like, a lot of the planes and a lot of these sets, they're feeling more and more similar and less unique and less distinct. And it's like they're not focusing on their art styles or their personality, except for in some, artistically ambitious secret layer cards. Or like,
Yeah.
some like
Some of
special
this-
art cards. Like, a lot of the
Yeah.
times it's just sort of like they're losing their distinct flair in favor of, checking some boxes, really, and they don't have to. It's, from Magic's earliest conception. Hell, the second ever set was Arabian Nights.
Right.
Like, these things have never been a problem for Magic. And the fact that they feel they have to self-flagellate in such a embarrassing manner and sacrifice quality along the way, it's sad to see that they feel like they have to do that, when they really don't. They
And,
have
like-
something great. They have literal multiverses upon which to pull. Things are
Yeah.
cool,
And, like,
and these
Arabian
problems have been
Nights-
conjured out of thin air. It's
Yeah, and like Arabian Nights, they have, Arabian characters, right? They have Abu Jafar, but then like when they go to do like Greece, do the Greco-Roman set Theros, one of the playmats they were trying to sell was a interracial gay couple, and it was just like, what the fuck is happening? Like, why? There's just like
When did Theros come out?
Theros came out. I don't know. It was post Return to Ravnica, and it was before they did the Arthurian Legend set, and then made Guinevere an obese black woman.
Mm.
It was right before that.
What was your favorite Magic set?
My favorite Magic set is probably Ravnica. I'll say Ravnica because I love the setting more than the other planes because it makes the most sense, and I like the visual style of a lot of the stuff.
Mm.
Like, you've got Boros, which is like, I don't know if I need a. So you've got Boros, which is humans and angels. I think they also have like minotaurs and some weird stuff, but it's like holy stuff and fire, and they've got angels and flamberges and fiery justice, like
real paladin stuff.
Real paladin shit.
Paladin
you know what?
shit.
Let's design a new Ravnica party, a new Ravnica cover. We've got an adventuring party to get people pumped to play instead of some random black woman. We've got an Izzet mage, right? Boros paladin, a Gruul barbarian. Those are the two up in front, and then someone in the center casting like an impressive spell, right? That'd be like maybe the Izzet mage. Simic too weird. It doesn't even fit it doesn't even fit in Dungeons and Dragons. Don't even try. It's like, oh yeah, mutating into a fish. Selesnya cleric? No, Selesnya druid, right? Yeah. You can just have like such a nice spread on the cover of like cool classes and guild combinations. Anyway, whose turn is it?
It's my turn. I'm just trying to think about what my favorite set was that because I've been around since. Let me see. What was I playing since? Yeah, I think I was playing since Battle for Zendikar. Yeah, that's when I jumped in. That was around 2015. But I think my favorite of all of them is probably, going back and experiencing all of them. I really liked Innistrad.
Innistrad is also fucking cool, yeah.
Yeah, the vibe of Innistrad with the angels and the sort of dark Victorian, not even a Victorian because they're not quite industrial, but
it was like
maybe
German.
Edwardian. What?
It was a kind of German.
It depended on which region you were in. Like the human region was definitely more German, but the vampires, where the vampires lived, you had places where the werewolves lived. Then you had the human, which was really they lived in like a city, which was just like the place where humans were able to live unperturbed. But I really did like the various ways that they drew upon folklore for that set. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And the whole twist with the angels, because that was one of the first sets where they implemented the flip mechanic, like the two-sided cards.
Oh yeah, I think they did that primarily for the werewolf cards, and it's an okay idea, I guess. I think initially when the werewolves came out, they were like kind of incredibly weak because it's kind of you're just hoping that your opponent runs out of card advantage, and then you get to fire off your abilities,
Yeah. I mean, while werewolves aren't the best archetype, I did like the sort of aesthetic thing that came with like this total transformation from like human to werewolf by literally flipping the card over and it becomes something else. And how that was utilized later with when the angels went crazy and started killing people. Or certain angels went crazy and started killing people, which was a horrifying prospect because they were the only thing keeping the humans from total destruction in that set, lore-wise. And that just added to the horror. It became Lovecraftian at that point. And then later the Eldrazi visited, I think in Shadows over Innistrad. So, anyway, every set just keeps getting worse and worse, and that's upsetting. is the general gist of it. There were once good sets, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Although,
I'm gonna take my turn here.
Yeah,
it's
take your
a
turn.
it's a quick turn.
Although you can
play
always
another Underworld Dreams.
you can always find cool people to play with, and worst comes to worst, you could always just like make your own cards and stuff. I was just putting this in so that I could like kind of show the aesthetic of Orzhov. I have a few Orzhov cards in my hand. The different guilds of Ravnica were super cool. So this is an Orzhov card. This is their leader. Instead of having one single guild leader, they have a council of spooky people. So Orzhov is a bank that enslaves people through debt. And even if you die, they're all necromancers, so they can bring you back as a ghost to do clerical work, even if you're dead, to pay off your debt. So everyone in the guild is in a certain amount of debt, and then the ranks, I think you're higher rank if you have more debt, something like that. So
yeah, imagine like peak corruption Catholic Church. Immediately pre-Reformation, indulgences are going crazy. And also imagine if they were a bank too. Imagine if the Catholic Church charged interest rates, and that's sort of a good way of looking at that.
Hey, King Credo.
Welcome
also,
to the chat.
This is the leader of the Boros. Aurelia, the war leader.
That's very cool.
Yeah, just like they have all this like fire magic and holy magic. It's just a cool aesthetic. Another Underworld Dreams, all right.
Yep. So now you will lose 2 life whenever you draw a card. Ha ha ha. But there is not necessarily a whole lot more I can do here, so I'm passing turn.
Let's see. Before the end, or in response to you declaring that you're ending your turn, I guess, I'm gonna play Ephemerate, exile target creature you control. I'm gonna exile this guy. Yep. So he leaves play, and then I lose 2 life because I draw a card. And then he comes back in, and I gain 2 life from his effect, and then 1 life from Soul Warden's effect. Okay. And then my turn. Untap, upkeep, draw. Doop, 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 doop. I'm gonna play... Oh, this comes in again, because this exiles when I play it, and then it replays itself.
Rebound,
next upkeep.
Baby.
So I'm gonna do same guy. Exile this guy, draw a card, and then lose 2, and then he comes back in, gain 3, and then I'm going to play Isosharon Scepter, exiling Turn to Mist alongside it. So tap 2, and then I'm going to... What does this thing do? Controller's next end step, okay. You have no cards in hand. Could I like stop you from using a card that you draw by like using this next turn with Basilica Bellhaunt?
Deny me a card draw?
If you have... Yeah, if I... In response, I could try to do that. Meantime, I'm going to tap a Plains to use another Ephemerate on Circuit Mender. Leaves play, I draw a card, I lose 2. Comes back in, I gain 3. So 6 cards in hand. This gets exiled. Oops.
That's 3 of your Ephemerates.
And then my next upkeep, it'll cast again. So pass to you with 2 open for Isosharon Scepter. And we'll see what I do.
thought that was pronounced Isocron.
It probably is.
That's a
I
cool
am
art.
a,
Is that like a mace?
I don't know.
It reminds me of that mace that they keep in Parliament. To like represent to symbolize the monarch's power. They still have that. It's a literal mace. It's like a gigantic golden mace that they keep in the British Parliament, the House of Commons, to demonstrate that there is indeed still a monarch
Hmm.
who could technically still dissolve Parliament. So I drew. Are you going to deny me that card I drew?
No, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and do it in response to you trying to cast it. I guess. Does that
Okay.
work?
I don't know. I guess. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Yeah, I guess because there's not a lot of effects that let you discard as an instant. That's probably why.
Okay. So, Evolving Wilds.
Yeah, I guess I can. I'll. You know what? I don't actually care. You can do what you want. I'm gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw more cards. I'm gonna exile this guy, lose 2 because I draw, and then he comes back in, and I gain 3. Is that too many? Yeah, no, that was right. I drew my favorite card. Not a land, by the way. I don't know if you noticed, but I have been on 5 lands for a long time. Just getting by. Just exiling fucking Circuit Mender over and over again so I can draw more cards.
Yeah. Hmm. Ah, interesting.
I have so many
Again-
control cards and nothing to like actually do anything to you.
Nothing to control. There's not a lot going on over here. There's got a crazy bum, a bunch of bugs, and then some rats.
You know what? I think I forgot to lose 2 for drawing on my first of my turn. Let's lose that
Okay.
one.
I'm gonna pass turn, man. There's not much I can do with this.
just 2 decks doing nothing. All right.
Just chilling, man. This isn't modern. That's for sure.
Let's see. What do I have? What's this do? That's not intelligent play. Oh, this comes in at my upkeep. Forgot. And then I drew a card, so I lose 2. Okay, so this comes in. I do this. Goes to the graveyard now. So then I draw a card from it being exiled, and then I gain 3 when it comes back in. Okay. Playing Bright Climb Pathway.
Oh, did you lose the extra 2 from drawing another card?
I think I did, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Now I have 6. I'm gonna play this guy, I guess. If an artifact or artifact creature entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of permanent control, triggered ability triggers an additional time.
Quintessential for this kind of deck.
Yeah. Yeah. In this particular situation, what I want is the leaving battlefield effect, so I can draw more. But the entering is good too. I just realized I forgot to gain 1 for a million years ago when I exiled with this guy. That's fine. I think it says, yeah, that's fine. Um, all right, I guess I'll. I played a land, so I guess I'll pass to you.
All right. Let's see what I want to do here. God, fucking worthless. Gonna discard that and draw another one. Fucking, I guess. Sewer rats.
Nice. New York.
wouldn't be New York without more than one copy of Sewer Rats.
Gain 1 for sewer rats coming in.
Yep. And man, there's just not much to do. Well, let's. Oh, you have 3 creatures.
I hate to disrupt your New York deck, but there's definitely 1/1 for 1 specters out there.
Well, I made this as we were like talking. Like as we started the stream was when I finished this deck.
Okay,
I didn't have any time today to put this together.
Yeah, but if you are interested, oh no, you already have a specter deck. Never mind. That's
yeah. Yeah. So this is just the only synergy, the only uniting factor here is the fact that they're vaguely like New York derogatory.
when you drew another land and you didn't want it, Neaver said, "Ah, rats."
Ah, rats. Yeah, I'm gonna pump him 3 times. Hey. Well, actually, no, not doing that. I'm gonna pass turn.
All right. For the end, I'm gonna tap a Sosran Scepter, exile my Circuit Mender again, draw a card, and lose 2. And then he comes back in, and I gain 3. Oh no, I comes back in, and he triggers this twice and this twice, so I gain 6. Ah man, playing Magic feels.
Here comes the Ether Tower.
Oh, and I lose 2 for drawing a card.
Yep.
Okay. Plan a pretty looking swamp. So what is that now? 7 mana? Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Just you watch. I'm gonna draw 2 more Underworld Dreams. Then we can turn this around.
I'm gonna ephemerate. My last ephemerate. I know it goes exiled. I'm gonna. Yep. This is such a crazy card, honestly. Ephemerate. It's like really good if you have a deck that it works in. Do Circuit Mender. Lose 2 because I'm drawing a card. Then gain 6. That was 1 golf course. And then I'm going to Eerie Interlude.
Ooh.
Yeah, that doesn't really help me, does it? Boop, boop, boop. And then exile everything. And then it all comes... I should have done that next turn. No, it doesn't matter. You don't have any cards to discard. But I gain 6 life from this. This comes in first, and then 8 life, and this comes in, and then I gain 6 life. So I gain 14 life total, and then lose 2 life. So go 2, and then gain 14, so 50, 60. Okay. And then I will... Oh, I also draw a card. And then I have to discard at the end, right? Yeah.
And you lose 2 for drawing.
I did.
Yeah. You lose 2 every time you draw a card.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been keeping track of losing 2. We'll discard this planes because I've already played one with the same art. And then I'll pass to you.
All right, let's see what exciting things this deck has in store next.
Chat, just imagine I was under great threat and kept on exiling this guy. It would be fantastic. But I am not under great threat. Yet.
We'll play another brood of cockroaches.
Fantastic. I gain 1. Horrific.
Simply disgusting. And
I want to make a deck with this guy, but if you make a deck with this guy, it would also make me happy. Because I found this guy to be like the best, the most fun black card. Like I could only imagine like what I could do with this.
reassembling skeleton.
Despite Connor playing black all the time, he was like, eh.
Yeah, something could definitely be done with that. There's absolutely something, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's potential.
Yeah. I mean, like, graveyard effects, there's always potential, especially in black.
Because, like, but there's not a lot of cards that have really good effects for sacrificing. You know what? I think I did make a deck with that guy. I wonder if it's done. I also had my computer, like, update while I had, like, some, like, one black deck unsaved. I think that was the one that died. Tragically. I might have called it, like... Yeah, it might have been this. It is, yeah. Yes. Okay, so I do have a deck with that. So maybe that'll work. Shit, whose turn was it? Yours, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm going to swing with these 4. Actually, no, there's no yes, I'm swinging with those 4.
Okay. I'll block 1.
The block 1?
Yeah.
And the rest are going through?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to pump one of my sewer rats.
Which sewer rat?
To...
Pray tell.
Let's see, so... Pumping my sewer rat on the right to a 4/1.
Well, then I'm exiling your sewer rat on the right.
Oh! Unfortunate.
No, he comes back in.
Oh, he comes back in?
Yeah, he just comes back in at the end of the turn.
Okay. So in
it's
that
just
case,
that he doesn't get to hit me in combat.
Alright, well, I'm going to tap that last swamp, then pay the last 1 life,
Yeah.
make that sewer at a 2/1. So 2 damage is going. 3 damage, baby. That's going through.
Boom.
And the brood cockroach is just going to out of here, and then I get sacked for life, and it goes into my hand. And then I'm going to, as the last thing, because I still have him. Yeah, I'm gonna cycle him, see what I can do with that.
Oh, that's why you have that guy to go back in your hand. That's clever.
Okay. Yep. All right. Pass turn. That was a fun little thing I was able to like reason out in like the 20 minutes it took me to make this deck.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, so I hate to spoil your fun if you've drawn something good, but I've gotten one of the win cons of this deck finally.
Oh, nice. Let's see it.
Archon of Cruelty. Whenever Archon of Cruelty enters the battlefield or attacks, target opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker, discards a card, and loses 3 life. You draw a card and gain 3 life. Malice spreads on wings of tyranny. Okay. So, Sacrifice a creature.
Alright. I sacrifice Brood of Cockroaches.
Oh, I forgot. No, I didn't lose another 2.
I lose a life, and both of these just go back into my hand, but he was sacrificed. So sacrifice and discard a card.
Yes.
And then loses, and I lose 3 life. Look at that. It was another Underworld Dreams. Damn.
Oh, it happens twice because of Panharmonicon.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, leaving me with 2 life. This one I'm going to sacrifice the Sewer Rats. And discard one of my Brood of Cockroaches.
Alright, well.
It wasn't put into a graveyard from play, so it doesn't go back into my hand.
That's all my mana, right? 8, 1, 2, 3, yeah. Sorry, forgot about that. Okay. Well, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm supposed to draw a card. I think I should have drawn 2, yeah. Okay, so then I lose. Alright. I guess I should just end it with Basilica Bellhaunt.
Alright.
Yeah,
that's a game.
Yeah.
So let me show you what I put in this deck.
Yeah, let's see.
I don't think this is getting any more functional than it is. Flippin'.
It's a fun effect, though.
Yeah, there's a few things which could have been fun here. I also had Endless Cockroaches, which is the same thing as the other cockroach card. I had a few murder in here, a little bit of murder.
Hold on,
for the flavor.
What's the guy's name? There's Resembling Skeleton, but then I think there's a related card I saw that was like pay 1 to put it in your hand.
I was hoping to pull a Zulaport Cutthroat too. Should have chosen to search for him, because that would have given me a little bit more value every time my cockroaches would die.
There's a couple things you could put in there, like when this guy I was just looking at was like when you. Yeah, you know what? Like, there's a couple things you could do where it's like when people die, but there's like village. How do you spell village? Why do I think it's village? That's not right.
The village.
There's village rights. You could sacrifice one of your rats to draw a card.
Or I could sacrifice a cockroach, and it's like not sacrificing a creature at all.
Yes, that's yeah. Oh, but you know, there's also some cards that are like, I don't know what they're called because I don't play black, but there's some card that's like gain life and draw a card when you sacrifice, so then it would really be like nothing happened.
Yeah.
Ah, here we go. Gutter Bones. Here's what you need. Although, I don't know if you'd rather pay life. I mean, paying life is like something you could do a lot in one turn.
Gutter Bones.
Oh, only if an opponent lost life this turn. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright, so I'm gonna actually play this deck one more time.
Alright.
Because I actually have an idea for hoping to draw something. So, I'm gonna have to reload the deck though. There we go. Load. Not that it loaded all the way over here.
Do you want me to use the same deck again?
Use whatever deck you feel so inclined to use.
Alright, I'm gonna use another Flicker deck, but this one green and blue.
Ooh, that's an interesting combo for a Flicker deck.
Wow, that's a terrible hand, but I made this deck and I deserve it.
Don't forget to go to 20. A lot of clicking.
You know what? I'm an advanced user. Look at that. Instantly back to 20. Honestly, these life counters should just clear to 20.
Yeah. Drew too many.
You know what the real problem with the deck is?
What?
You don't have pretty looking lands.
Yeah, that's a major mechanical issue in a lot of my decks. You know? All right, I'm gonna keep this hand. I'm gonna play. I feel like I need the
met
speed.
this guy who was like a super douchebag, and he had only shiny snow-covered forests in his EDH deck.
Like that person would either be like a very chill art appreciator or an incredibly pretentious douche.
Yeah, he was incredibly pretentious. He, if he told a joke and then someone didn't get it, he would berate them for being stupid for not laughing at his joke.
That's the worst.
And then when
That's
I saw
awful.
him do that, I was like, I passed you. When I saw him do that, I just like, loud enough that he could hear, was like, did you see that guy? He just told a joke and it wasn't funny, and then that guy didn't think it was funny, so he started trying to make fun of him. And then he did it to me, and I was like, you heard what I said the first time. Did you think this was gonna like work out for you? And I just started like, I just didn't stop berating him for the whole game.
Yep.
I just kept on going.
Swinging for one.
Taking one. Eating shit because I have no low drops. Alright.
These are my subway token creatures. Well, Zulaport Cutthroat, I think, will give me a much better game this time around. He's not really New York themed, but he was too functional to pass up.
Yeah, I guess not. Although he's got like he could be like one of those Italian guys. It's like Eldrazi, huh? Try walking through Zulaport at night with your pockets full. Now that's dangerous. Hey. All right, past
Ever
you.
says you're not funny. That's why they aren't laughing. I forgot for a second that that's in response to your story, and I thought that was just like a needless burn.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't know. I didn't even know what it was such a stupid joke, and like I just like got like real in his face, like because he was one of those nerds who thinks that like because he is confident that it's like it's like really cool or something, like he's like better than other people. Ugh.
Yeah.
But yeah, passing you, I got shit.
Alright, so I'm going to... Yeah, I gotta untap my sewer rats. And then... Haunted Ridge. Slowland. The tap 3 to pump my sewer rats and swing for 5.
The perfect time for me to turn him to mist.
Ah.
He comes back in at the end of the turn, but
yeah, okay, yeah.
But yeah, you pay the 3.
A shame.
And don't deal the damage. But you hit me with this guy, right?
Yeah. For a 1.
Alright. My turn?
Yeah. And the exile doesn't count as a dying, so it doesn't trigger Zulaport Cutthroat.
Yep. It comes in untapped, though.
Oh, it comes in untapped. That's nice, at least. Yep.
Yeah. Exiling and flickering is such a cool effect. I've just never played with it before, and I'm like fascinated.
There's this card, Flicker Wisp. I think that's what it's called, or Flickerhawk or something.
Flicker Wisp is a card, yeah.
Yeah, Flicker Wisp, which seemed interesting. You know, I was thinking about making a Flicker deck, but then I didn't. I got sidetracked. Finished Bochi the Rock instead.
Alright, I'm gonna put this lady in what do you do? Basic land card. All right. Let's see. I guess because I have 2 islands, I should get a forest. It goes in tapped. Yeah. And then I will pass to you.
All right.
Oh, you want to hear? You want to hear a funny D&D story? I was just thinking about this the other day. I gotta come up with a name for this character. I guess I'll just say it's like my SJW friend, because he really hated that term like a lot. He was like, but that, like, it means they're trying to do good stuff at heart, and I was like, that doesn't. There's plenty of people who think they're doing the right thing that aren't. It made him so cranky, and yeah, no. This is the friend who was bitching to me about having garbage in the backseat of my car that he put there. And he could never.
Oh yeah, this guy.
He could never
a
admit he
real
was
card.
wrong. Like my other friend Tyler, he there was like a funny thing that he did, because a lot of people open the door to a car at a weird angle, right? They go completely perpendicular to the car door, and so when you do that, you kind of should be entering the car door diagonally, kind of, because just how they open, like, it would be the easiest way to
I'm swinging
get
for
in.
1, by the way.
Oh Jesus, endless cockroaches. Oh God. When it dies, just return it to your hand.
Yeah.
What a nightmare. All right. So you're swinging for how much?
Swinging for 1.
Oh, okay. I'll eat it.
All right.
Pumping?
I'm pumping it for 2, so you take 2.
All right. My turn?
Yep.
Oh, right. I had to draw a card. All right. Nice. I would have loved to get that way earlier in the game. Let's see. The Rag Tusk. Enters the battlefield, gain 5 life.
Wow. Yeah.
I did own one of these. I know they were like $30 when the set came out, because everyone wanted them in some kind of deck.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then I will tap everything and pass to you.
All right.
So anyway, one of my friends like opened the door to the, or my SJW friend opened the door to the car, and then my other friend slipped in, like diagonally into the seat, and was like, "Oh, thank you so much. What a gentleman."
Oh God.
It's just a funny. It's just a funny thing to do, because he slipped in like so fast, and you know. So then, my SJW friend, who used to wear glasses, so it's not like he doesn't know that this is like, I don't know. It's just such an insane thing, and we were old when this happened. We were in college. He took his glasses off of his face and threw them onto my driveway. Like, because he did that where he slipped into the car, he was upset and he threw them.
Mm.
And then he like, they had a little like tussle or whatever, and then he went and got his glasses, and then I was like, he got into the front seat, and I was like, no, you're not sitting in the front seat. Get out. It's like, you can't. It's like, it's just, and he could never admit that he was wrong, and so he never apologized. You know, and it's just like, ugh.
So I'm going to Swing for 2 with these cockroaches.
This is not safe. You know what? I'm gonna eat it. I don't care what machinations you have. I'm just gonna eat the damage.
All right. I'm also going to murder the Thragtusk.
You swine!
I was gonna do
You
that
made me
regardless
think I
if he
was
blocked
safe.
or not.
Okay. All right. So you're doing that. You're doing that like after I take the damage, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. What? How much damage? It was just 2.
2. Yeah, just 2.
I assume you're not doing it in such a way that I can like create the token then block with the token instead.
I made sure to ask if you're taking the damage.
Alright.
It's very important to get the order
what
right.
the fuck is this beast token? I don't want this. What? Who
What is
made
that
that? Get out of here. Hey, please hold. Where am I? What the who drew that ugly monster? This site is terrible for searching for tokens. Oh god. If I just type in beast, is it just going to give me the beast type? Of course it is. Absolute garbage. What the fuck is that? There's like these unhinged card that's just a piano floating in space. Like a picture, like a PNG of a... You know what? This is kind of neat. I'll take it. Oh, this is like for something else. Okay, let's see. Beast token. View all prints. Alright, what do we got? Oh, that's terrifying.
What are you using this for?
When Thragtusk leaves the field, it creates a 3/3.
No, what website are you using?
Scryfall, because that's the website that is indexed through this mod.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what you were using that for all this time. Maybe in the future I will now use this to ensure that my lands look good.
Yeah. Indeed. T30A. Let's see. Parentheses T30A. Then number 8. Let's pray together. Oh, it worked. Thank God. Okay, beast token.
Nice. God, that's just so stupid. I love it.
All right.
Yeah, that's a beast, all right.
My turn?
Yeah.
By the way, only black would have a card that's literally called Murder. Just like... What better way to illustrate that a color is for evil cards?
Yeah. But don't forget, they changed it from evil to ambition. Stupid!
What?
Yeah, officially now, like, as part of the color pie, black is characterized by ambition, because...
What do they fucking read Harry Potter
evil
and
is
think that
relative.
they could just do Slytherin?
I guess. I don't know. It's not like they like Harry Potter anymore, so...
Fucking
Oh,
knows.
Icefang Caudal. Snow creature snake. Flash flying. When Icefang Caudal enters the battlefield, draw a card. Death touch as long as you control at least 3 other snow permanents.
I'm going to do a Soshan Scepter and exile Turn to Mist again.
Damn it, I fucking hate that thing. It's so annoying.
Just so I could exile your stuff.
Who here is turning the mist in this art?
That's a Kithkin.
Yeah, so the Kithkin is turning an elemental to mist.
Ashborn, right? What are they called? It's the elementals for red black. They're so cool.
Yeah.
I sent you that knight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that fucking cool?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll pass to you. Actually, you know what? You can't block this. Eat it.
The beast?
Yeah. Eat it.
Take the 3 damage?
Yeah.
Or I could just block with my sewer rats, and you take 1 damage and I gain life.
Oh.
So I'll go to 17, and you'll go to 18.
Your turn. Didn't see this coming. Uh, uh,
um. Hmm.
but yeah, no. So my friend Tyler slipped into the car past my SJW friend, and then my SJW friend took Tyler's glasses and threw them onto the driveway, and it was just like so. It was so beyond like what you're supposed to do as a person, you know. Like they're both adults. Like they're both like 19 or 20 or something at this point. It's just like,
Yeah.
you know, it's what he did was funny, right? Like slipping into the car. If you get annoyed at it, like fine, but it's you know, he's not. Yeah. But we were playing Dungeons and Dragons, and I was doing like a plane shifting campaign where you could pick whatever you wanted from like whatever IP as long as you could like fit it into as long as you could fit it into like the D&D classes and stuff, right? You had to pick a class, but you could flavor it however you wanted.
Yeah.
And my SJW friend really liked Chaos in 40K.
I'm swinging for one, by the way.
Okay.
Passing turn.
Before... Well, actually, wait a second. Hold on. Sorry, I'm gonna block. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna block and then Essence Flux.
Okay, so
then no damage dealt.
Okay, well, there is damage dealt because you've killed my endless cockroaches.
No, I didn't.
You exiled.
I exiled my creature.
You exiled your creature.
So then.
But you blocked.
Yeah,
you blocked first.
But I don't deal any damage.
So.
I guess I could deal damage, but I don't.
So if you exile your creature mid-block, that doesn't mean that it no longer blocks. It just means that it does block, but no damage is done.
You know, that's a really important question. I think you could do it either way, but I don't know for sure. I think you could deal damage and then exile before they die, because I think they die in the cleanup phase. So there's declaring attackers, there's declaring blockers, and then there's the damage step. And then there's the cleanup step. You can do instants in those.
I mean, the whole question is whether any damage was dealt to
no
endless
damage
cockroaches.
Is dealt,
yeah. And if damage wasn't dealt, then did the block happen?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so if you had trample, then it would have gone through.
Right. But as it stands, an endless cockroaches is just sitting there
Yes.
right?
Yeah. And I get the draw card because I exiled my my guy.
All right, pass turn. Good, that was a
Alright.
good move. That was a good turn. Not for me though. That was a good turn for you.
Okay. I'll pass to you.
Okay.
Did I draw a card? Oh, I did draw a card. Okay. Yeah, so my SJW friend really liked 40K. He loved the humans and he loved Chaos. But then once he got like radicalized in college, he stopped liking the humans, and I think he stopped liking the Chaos as much. Like 40K was less. Once he decided that all of his problems in life were because he was Asian, and people were racist or something, he decided that he didn't like 40K anymore.
Mm.
So, but he made like he would always like make a he'd always like make a pseudo chaos character in all the campaigns, and then he'd always want to like dismember bodies and stuff, and wear the heads on like spikes and things like that. and it's like incredibly like disruptive to other people, like, you know, trying to talk to NPCs or stuff. Is like, because I mean, what do you do but like pretend he's not doing that, you know? Because how am I
Oh,
supposed
he's
to have...
having another episode. We just gotta wait for it to blow over. Don't worry, he does this.
And like he would answer, like, if if I tried to have a NPC like talk to them, he would be like, yeah, we accept the quest or whatever. Like he wouldn't want other people to talk to NPCs. He wouldn't want to talk to NPCs. He was just like too insecure to do any role playing or have any role playing like happen, you know. And then he goes to college and he was so nasty to me. He was like, oh, you know, our DM is an actual writer, so, or he's an actual English major, so there's actual story. And I was like, dude, you. I was like, what? And then I explained what he did, and he just had no self awareness. And then he was like so embarrassed because he like realized that I was right, that he always did that, and he was just too embarrassed to do that with people he didn't know, and so he opened himself up to having role playing happen. It was just so stupid. Just like, you know. Anyway.
Oh, I'm passing turn, by the way.
Oh, okay. Before the end of your turn, I'm gonna what am I do? I'm gonna do Ghostly Flicker. What's this? 2 target artifacts. Creatures
lands you control, then return those targets. Okay.
Oh, it's interesting. If you could reduce the cost of this, you could mana ramp with this.
Oh, neat. Okay.
Because you can untap. Because you untap the lands by exiling them.
Weird. Yeah, if you have like a spell that decreases the cost of blue spells, then.
Yeah. So I'm gonna exile these 2.
Yeah. They come back in.
Yeah. So I get a basic land with this one. Oh no, so I get 1 basic land, so I'm making a forest to even myself out. It comes in tapped, and then I draw a card from that one. Oops, I gotta shuffle first. Okay. And then it's like that. Yeah, and then I'm actually gonna do this a second time. I'm gonna exile the Codal. And I get to draw a card, and then I get to draw another card. Sweet.
That's crazy card draw on that.
And nothing good. Alright, my turn. Drawing a card at the start of my turn.
Man, if I still had the Dreams of the Underworld out.
Oh yeah, I'd be fucked. I have no life gain in this either. Just complete luck. Alright, so I reveal the top card. If it's a land, it goes in. Nope, it goes in my hand. Tapping. I do have life gain. I lied. Essence Warden. Okay. You know what? I will pass to you. Is what I will
Okay.
do.
I think I see the problem with my deck.
Is that it's New York themed?
Well, aside from the fact that it's New York themed and that is the only thing in going through my mind making this deck, I think I also put into that I've got too many lands. That seems to be the operative issue here. Is that I am mana flooded.
Connor would have some decks, if he had all low costs, he would put 18 lands. And I've heard of people doing 16 lands, but then I would I'd play them sometimes and they'd get completely mana screwed, and they'd be like, there's just nothing I can do against like whatever kind of deck you're playing. It's like, I don't know, man. I mean, if you had lands.
Yeah. So I mean, fucking, what do I even want to do here?
Also, Never, my point about he said it's funny, but no need to throw someone's glasses. Yeah, I think the slipping in and sitting in someone's seat is funny, and I think it's unreasonable to be like, it's kind of unreasonable to be angry, but it's also completely, in no situation is it okay to take someone's glasses and chuck them onto, you know, they'll get scratched, right, on the driveway, because it's a driveway, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm passing turn, by the way. There's nothing I can do here that's like a smart move, so.
I am going to, in that case, tap my Sosran Scepter to exile my Coiling Oracle. So I reveal the top card. It is a land, so it goes into play. And I'm also gonna tap into Essence Flux too.
Okay.
And I'll do the Coiling Oracle again. Reveal the top. That is a land, so it goes into play, I believe. I think. Oh, and I played a creature came in twice, so I get 2 life. Put it onto the battlefield. Yeah. Okay. And I think it doesn't matter like the colors anymore. Alright, so then my turn. Draw a card. Play an island.
We both got a lot of mana.
I got a lot of card draw and nothing going on. I don't know if I put a win condition other than Thragtusk in this deck. Let me check my deck list.
Other than 1 Thragtusk? I don't believe that. It's gotta be 4.
How many Thragtusks did I put in here? What is this? Oh no, I have 1 Thragtusk.
Oh no.
Oh,
well, it looks like we're gonna be here for a while.
I have a Phyrexian Ingester somewhere, and it's coming for you. But until it does... Oh, wait, this guy's flying. Oh, swinging for 1. Actually, you know what? No balls. Swinging for 2. Swinging for 4. Got this beast.
Alright, so I'm blocking that with Endless Cockroaches.
Ah, fuck. Did I let that happen to me again? I did.
Which dies and goes to my hand.
Shit.
I gain a life, and you lose a life. But only I don't gain the life because I got dealt damage by Ice Fang Quaddle.
Yeah.
But you do lose 1 life from that interaction.
Alright, I'll pass to you. Although, I should say, you know, you'll put a creature into play, and then I'll gain 1 life. So it's almost like nothing.
It's almost like this is just purgatory. So... Hold on, I'm just going to move my whole deck over a little bit.
Anyway.
I've got more swamps.
In my in that multiverse campaign, the point was that they were going to become students at like Hogwarts or some shit, right?
Yeah.
But then I didn't really know what to do because he was like, I want to be a Chaos Space Marine, and I want to wear like skulls of people and stuff.
Yeah.
So then I was like, kind of like, I had them go into like Jurassic Park, and because they're just hopping dimensions on like a timer that I set. Yeah. So then there's a T-Rex, right? And he's like, you know, super shitty, right? He's like, well, real dinosaurs have feathers, so if this doesn't have feathers, it's not a real dinosaur. Like,
oh, jeez, he's one of those. Come on, man.
It's so embarrassing, you know, because I was like friends with this guy for like so many years, and I just like ate shit for years, and just like, you know, I don't know.
Oh, pass turn, by the way.
All right, so pass and turn. Before the end, I'm gonna Isosharon Scepter, Coiling Oracle. Yeah. Let's see.
Naver says, speaking of mana, one of the hints in the load screen for Atomic Heart said you can't run out of mana because there is no mana.
That's a fantastic.
That's great.
It's a fantastic one. You know what? I have jack shit, and I kind of need to get stuff, right? So I think I'm gonna turn to Mist, Coiling Oracle again.
Okay.
Would
you look at that?
Into my hand, and then my turn. Untap, upkeep, draw. All right. Oh well, let me do Essence Warden, and then do Elvish Visionary. So I gain 1, then 2, and then draw a card. Oh, damn, I can't use this Ocean Shifter, can I? Fucky wucky. Play Forest, because I'm pretty sure you're not going to do land, like destroy all lands. Especially how set up you are. I guess, why not, right? I'll do Farhaven Elf, and then I search for an island.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that, the top card was an island. Put that in tapped, and then I will... Okay, I'm not going to swing at the beast, that doesn't make sense. I'll swing with that. Oh, and I gain 2 from playing a Farhaven Elf.
Alright, I'll take the 1.
And pass to you.
Alright.
Slowly but surely. Anyway, he was like super anal about the T-Rex not having feathers, right? So I was like, all right, well, what do you guys want to do? And then everyone else is like, I'm gonna hide, and he has this like shitty grin on he's like shitty look on his face. I'm not gonna do anything because it's not real. I was like, okay. I was like, all right. It starts to like come towards you. It's like, do you want to do anything? And then
I treat him like an actual child.
And then he's like, no. And then I'm like, all right, it bites you. And he's like, nope, 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 nope. And he starts flipping through his spells and stuff. And I was like, what are you doing? And he's like, I cast this. And I was like, no, you don't. You get bit. And then you was like, roll initiative. You can do that on your turn. And he was like, no, my character would have done this. I was like, but he didn't.
He just stood there and did nothing. So maybe this is your fault.
And apparently he was complaining to my other friends about it later. And like they were all like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, my character would have done it. It's like, no, he wouldn't have, because he didn't. Because you're in control of him the whole time. Ugh. And then he was so mad. He wanted to know where I was getting the stats from. And he was like, you can't just use dragon stats. It's not a dragon. And I'm like, fuck you. I can't use dragon stats. Dude, I can have it roll 1 million dice if I want to. I'm the DM. Shut the fuck up.
I'm swinging for 2.
Swinging for 2. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to block with my Coiling Oracle.
Okay.
And then I'm going to exile him and bring him back.
God damn it. Man.
Alright, so then I lose 1 here, but then he comes in, I gain 2, so lose 1, gain 2. Yeah. And then I reveal the top card, and it's not a land, so it goes into my hand. It's another one of these guys.
Yep.
All right. My turn?
Yep. You should have like a turn counter going to see like how long these games go.
By the way,
they have a tendency to go into
Marines,
these really long games.
Like, would it make sense for a Chaos Space Marine to have spells?
It depends on the kind of Chaos Space Marine, I guess. Like, if they were a servant of Tzeentch.
There's, like, librarians, right? No, but he was definitely Khorne. He was always talking about Khorne. He was always talking about blood for the Blood God.
Well, the thing is, people who are more in tune with the warp, so therefore people able to cast what the closest thing would be to spells, they're the most susceptible to demonic possession. It makes them glow like a beacon in the warp, and that means that demons are more likely, and it's easier for them to grab on and take over a person. So, I guess it would make sense for, like, maybe not a Chaos Space Marine, again, really dependent on which Chaos God they're serving. But in general, like a Chaos Cultist, like a Psyker, you know, any kind of Psyker, you know, there's a reason why the Empire is not very hesitant to feed Psykers to the what's it called? It's not the Panopticon. It's the beacon that keeps that like essentially is the North Star for all ships in the warp. Anyway, they feed 1,000 Psykers to the Emperor and therefore to that thing. pretty much every day. And the reason is because they're like super prone to being possessed by demons, especially if there's a psyker that forms in like some bumfuck nowhere place and their life is horrible, and then a demon shows up and possesses their body. So they're like, yeah, just feed them to the Panopticon. It's not the Panopticon. I'm trying to remember what the name was, but it's not coming to me. Yeah. Anyway, that was way off topic, but oh yeah, is this your turn?
That wasn't off topic. That was like exactly the answer to my question.
So I mean, I guess it would make sense.
Playing Elvish Visionary, drawing 2 cards.
Not for Khorne though, because he's more all about the physical combat. Unless you're talking about buff spells, you know.
Oh no, he was trying to cast Fireball.
Yeah, so I guess, you know, just any kind of psyker really would be able to do something like that.
Playing that guy, and then I reveal top card.
Look at all these dudes.
Not a land, so it goes into my hand, and then its effect triggers again. Not a land goes into my hand. It's Peregrine Drake, and then I gain, and then I will swing with Ice Fang Kotal for 1 damage.
Okay.
Woo!
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, would have done something, but you didn't, though. That's what chat says. It's like killing me. Ugh.
I'm just going to do this so that I can shuffle Evolving Wilds, search. Gonna bring a mountain in tapped.
Yeah, DMing is like a very rewarding experience, especially as someone who's like a writer, you know, because you get a chance to try out concepts and see what people think about it. And in fact, like the book that I'm coming out with the Horizon Quest campaign, it so a lot of the concepts I played around with in an older campaign.
Then Mad Prophet.
Hey, it's the guy that I see on the corner of 42nd Street.
And then I'm gonna pass turn.
All right, I'm gonna tap my Associron Scepter to exile Coiling Oracle, reveal the top card. Not a land, so it goes into my hand. And then it's my turn. Untap, upkeep, and draw. Play an island, and then I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play Peregrine Drake.
Ooh.
So I draw 2 cards, and I'm gonna tap 5 lands to play him, and then untap up to 5 lands, so he's free. Oops. Happened to you. Then, oh my god, I forgot that this is here. Can I go back?
Are you doubling your card draw?
No, I'm doubling. So I tap all my lands to play Peregrine Drake, and then I untap up to 5. Hold on. 5, and then it triggers twice. Another 5. But the 2 that I have, okay, so I have 7 floating. I'm gonna play this Coiling Oracle, reveal the top card. It is a land, so is it for only basic lands? Land card. Okay, so this goes in. Then I scry 1. Hi! Look what's on the top! Horizon Quest! Did you know you can get on the mailing list for this? Right now, link in description. Comic project launching on the 6th of April. Hey! Okay, let me scry 1. Alright, I'm gonna put that on the bottom, I guess. I really need to get something that can kill you more than
Yep.
more life. And then his effect triggers again. So I reveal a top card. It is a land. It does go into play tapped. Now... Now I have 5 floating of, let's say, 3 green, 2 blue. So now 2 green, 1 blue. Icefang Codal, draw, and draw. 1 green floating. Draw, and draw.
Dude, this board state's getting fucking insane. I love it when this happens in Magic. This is always so funny to me.
Yeah, it's something you can't quite get with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like just needing more space.
And insane board states. You know, that's fun. Yeah, that is fun.
Alright. Oh. Oh, here we go. Deadeye Navigator?
Ooh. Soul Bond. Yeah.
Oh, let's hold on. Let me do it like this. I can tap as many greens as I can. It's like this. Yeah, it's 6. Okay, 6. I'm gonna Soul Bond with Peregrine Drake. Pay 2 to exile Peregrine Drake. Comes into play. Untap up to 5 lands. We're untapping all of these, and then I'm gonna exile Peregrine Drake. Untap up to 5 lands. And you know what else I'm going to do?
Insane.
I'm going to exile Peregrine Drake and untap up to... Oh, fuck, what happened? Up to 5 lands.
It's nature
3?
itself being angry here.
1, 2, 3, 4, I think, yeah. So then I gain 8 life, so I'm at 45. I also forgot for... this guy, didn't I? And this guy and this guy. Yeah. Okay, so I'm actually 51. Okay. Well, you know, to be fair, I could just, I think I'm going to do that 9,001 times. Well, just for the memes, you know, over 9,000.
Yeah.
So then I would gain 1,802 life. Okay. Just thought I'd do that, and all my lands are definitely untapped.
This is fun.
All
All your lands are untapped as fuck.
I'm gonna play Elvish Visionary.
Okay.
Draw 2 cards. Maybe I should stop drawing cards. It's starting to get a little risky.
I was hoping you wouldn't notice. I'm like, there's still a way I can win.
I'm gonna exile Peregrine Drake and then untap up to 5 lands. Only gonna do 4 this time.
Okay.
You know, I'm starting to think I might have infinite mana.
Yeah.
Gonna play Elvish Warden, gain 2 life, and then another 2 life. Oh, that was too many. As if it matters. Then I'm gonna exile Peregrine Drake and untap up to 5 lands. Okay. So what do we got here? I have no idea what can attack other than this one Icefang Codal. And so for now... Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play Conjurer's Closet. The end of your end step, you may exile target creature you control and then return to the battlefield under your control.
As if any more engine, exile engine.
So that's going to tap 5 lands, unfortunately. But then, you know what I'm going to do? Activate Deadeye Navigator's ability to exile Soul Bonded Creature and then untap up to 5 lands. Unfortunately, that's not enough. So what I'm going to do is tap 2 to exile Peregrine Drake again and untap. You guessed it, up to 5 lands. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm taking the 1 damage.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna swing with 1.
Okay.
Your
You
turn.
bet. All right. Oh man, this is what real magic looks like. Might not like it.
This is why Yu-Gi-Oh only lets you have 5 creatures and 5 spells. They desperately want to stop this. Oh.
You know, I could cycle this, but then I would have to tap Mad Prophet. That might mean that the game would be over sooner.
Who's to say I won't exile your prophet if you try to discard and draw a card, huh?
You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to do this and continue sitting here because there ain't shit in there that I can use to stop this. So,
Okay.
fast turn.
All right.
Let's set that 5-minute timer, everyone.
I finally got it. All right. So what is this? All right. So I'm gonna tap these. Oh, sorry. I did. Yeah. Okay. So my turn, right? Yeah. All right. Tapping all this. Then I'm gonna, exile Peregrine Drake, untap up to 5 lands.
Yeah, it's the whole song and dance.
All right. Let me. Can I just say that I untap everything and we won't worry about how much life that is? I am going to play Phyrexian Ingester.
There it is.
Exile target non-token creature. So I'm going to start with Brood of Cockroaches.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do Sosharon Scepter. And I'm going to exile him. And I'm going to do... Oh, wait. When he enters the field, it's Panharmonicon, so it happens twice. So I target him with my second instance, and then I'm going to do a Sosharon Scepter and exile the Cockroaches with his next coming into play.
Right.
And then it's going to be the Prophet up against this, and this.
See, good thing I didn't tap him. Or else I might have been game. Yeah, that's game.
Oh, is it? 1,
yeah,
2,
isn't it?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh. Oh, and then is this, I guess I didn't count that guy.
Yep.
Okay. So 15 damage total?
Yeah, and that's game.
Oh, no, you could I mean, yeah. I think it's fair to say this is game, but you could block this
If I
guy.
block the beast, what would that leave me with? 1?
It would leave you with 3.
Oh, well, then I'm going to do that just because, draw it out a little bit. You're at 14 cards. The game's almost over. Going to 3. I'm going all the way down, baby. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's.
Yeah.
End
of my turn, I'm going to Conjurer's Closet, exile Coiling Oracle, reveal the top card. It's not a land, so it goes into my hand. And then it happens again. And it goes in my hand. Your turn.
All right. Got my brood of cockroaches ready and waiting.
As in Flux. Phyrexian Ingester. I'm gonna eat that.
All right.
Does it say May? Oh yeah. All right. My turn.
Yep. Do you have any desire to draw 13 cards?
I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and attack. With,
all right, that's
Phyrexian
game. Now
Ingester.
that's game.
Yeah, that's the game.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
That was certainly something. Nothing like 50 rounds of Magic to take up the first 2 hours of the stream. I'm going to choose a different deck.
Yeah, I think I'm not gonna use this deck ever again. It's like,
that was really bad. New York.
my deck
Let's go.
didn't do like anything for like 7 years, and then it was just like it just was drawing lots of cards. Like if you had stuff to do to me, it would have been like horrible. I would have been like blocking and trying to like flicker stuff to block.
But lucky for you, I've got nothing in that deck. Let's see. What kind of deck are you gonna be playing?
I'm gonna be playing a terrible deck because it says it has 68 cards. Oh no, I see what this is. This is a sideboard at the bottom.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is a sideboard. I wouldn't. This thing sucks. It's like I leave the removal at the bottom so I can like figure out which ones I should have.
Hmm. I am going to play this one because I think that's fun. I want to give it another spin. I meant to rework this one to take out an older card to replace with like a newer one that might work, but yeah. Load deck.
Oh, by the way, do you want like a cool looking swamp?
Sure.
Well, I don't know which one is which. Here, I can like paste into this, right? Is this your? This is the old deck, right? These are all swamps. Oh no, can you not see this?
Oh.
Oh, okay. You can't see my deck loading?
Oh, now I can.
Okay,
can.
so all of these, if you want to steal one of those are all the swamps that I have in this deck. I don't know which one is which, though. Actually, here, let me just load them, and then you can decide which one you want. What? Why is it loading the whole deck? It's not supposed to do that.
Did it load my deck?
No. There it goes. Nope. Did it again. Okay, well.
Which one were those? Were those metal Phyrexian ones? Those are cool.
Phyrexian ones? One.
Weren't they Phyrexian?
I don't know. Well, here. Why don't you steal the top two for your swamps? If you're doing a black deck.
It's black and white.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, if it's black and white, maybe I suspect. Well, let me open the load thing for me. Oh, this is your load thing. So I'm pasting it into there. Okay, so that's why I'm only loading what I typed in for mine.
Okay.
Yeah, you load your deck and then.
Okay, you know what I could do? I could actually go back to where my deck list is and edit what kind of swamp.
Yeah, so yeah, you could take one of these that I have in this one. Right. Because yeah, this is the top one that was on the list.
Oh, let me get back in there. So
this is the second to the here. Let's do that. And then we'll just like make it simple.
Alright.
Well, that's and now you should be able to tell if I spread this. You should be able to tell the order. So the one on the bottom, if you want to do white and black, that's probably a decent one if you just want to pick one. But
Yeah, that is a good one.
These are all the swamps in order.
So the one with the tree, which one is that one?
That should be SLD 119.
SLD 119.
And you see how it's like formatted where you do the. You can just copy and paste that at the end of swamp. Then you get that.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to do that. So let me go over here. Ah, damn it, it's the whole fucking deck again. When did he do that again? Alright, so what was that again? SLD
119.
pound sign space SLD?
Uh, it's it's literally here. You just put this at the end of the swamp.
Right. For some reason it was giving me trouble trying to copy it.
God, the card advantage in the last game was fucking so bonkers. That's honestly what I like about blue and green is that you have those cards that are just like draw a card. It's like you put it into play, you just draw a card.
Okay, now I'm gonna load this.
Coiling Oracle is a Simic card, by the way.
Remember when everyone changed from the Ravnica guilds for multicolored decks to the Hans of Tarkir names? I didn't like that.
Were they? I thought they were changing from not from Ravnica, but from Shards of Alara to Khans of Tarkir.
Because usually it's like Gruul or Zav.
Well, those are two color
Boros.
combinations. I thought Khans of Tarkir was 3 color.
Oh, yeah, because they had I'm trying to remember the 3 color combinations, like Grixis.
Grixis was that's black, blue, and red. Oh, hey, Wonderful Galaxy. Oh, my friend's name is Sergeant Salamander, also known as John.
How's it going?
So Grixis was blue, black, red, and then Jund was really popular. That was green, red, black.
Yeah.
And then Bant was the control colors. Or Bant was green, blue, white, which was like theoretically the good guys. And then there was Naya, which was kind of the colors that I would play, I guess. Red, green.
JonTron? No, not JonTron. That would be monumental for the channel, though. By all means, if you're deciding to watch streams with 2 viewers, JonTron, feel free to stop in, play some Magic.
Play a multiplayer game with.
What kind of deck would he play?
You play a big fat green deck. You're fat. Got him.
Got him.
So Naya was like the plane of like, or was the part of the plane of cat people. That was like the main flavor of that. And then I think Grixis is Nico Bolas, right?
I mean, he comes back more than once. He comes back through like several sets.
That's his colors though, right?
Nicobolas? I mean, I'm trying to remember.
Actually, we don't have to remember. We have a magic Nicol Bolas. What colors are you? Yeah, he's Grixis.
Alright, cool.
I like how they remade him to not look retarded. Like I don't know if you've seen the original art for Nicol Bolas is like just such a fucking nerd, but he was such a good card that people like Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to decide to I'm gonna decide to play.
Okay.
I'm going to do Marsh Flats, sacrifice life, look for planes, search. I still need a better looking planes than this. These are the gross ass planes.
Oh,
And then I'm going to. Well, wait. Does that count as me already having played a land? It does. So, actually, yeah,
yeah.
I
If
can
Marsh
tap.
Flats is a land, that would be you playing a land. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So I can still tap this one though,
Yes.
or Enlightened Tutor. I'm going to search for. Let's see here. Where are you?
Yeah.
The thing
pretty
that
hard.
makes the deck work. Yeah, and it really just captures the vibe of exactly what I'm doing. However, it being in white and the thing I'm looking for is, you know,
Wonderful Galaxy suggests that we play the Naruto card game.
the Naruto. What is that like?
I have
Is that
no
fun?
idea.
Does that have resource management? Like your chi? It's been a while since I've seen Naruto, to be honest. I used to love that show, man. That was...
Oh no, it's not chi. It's chakra.
Chakra! Yeah, they get...
Yeah.
Yeah. So, revealing Forsaken Wastes and putting that in my hand.
I loved that show up until the end of the tournament thing.
Which tournament?
The where they fight like it's like Neji and the final match, like I don't know, like Orochimaru shows up and then the Hokage fights him and stuff on
Yeah.
the roof.
Yeah, there was a certain point where I stopped watching too. I think it was after the first Naruto movie came out.
The
That was when I
writer
stopped watching.
the writer for Naruto said that he likened like he wrote Naruto and Sasuke as though they were gay.
Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess that explains, you know, this is one instance in which the Fujos have been vindicated, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Wait.
like he's not actually gay, but he modeled them after being gay or something. That was my turn.
Yeah, that's an odd thing to do. I wonder what the function of that is, you know, in a literary sense. Like, what was he trying to get out of that?
Past you. I think
Alright.
it's just like in order to make them like a closer friendship, I suppose, is what he's thinking. I don't know. I don't know how functional that is, but
Yeah, I mean, I guess, you know, like, I don't know, close male friendships have been sexualized, especially by terminally online people. So I don't know, maybe it's some function of that.
the Junin exams. I think it's a Chunin with a CH. Wonderful Galaxy says the Junin exams.
Tune in.
There's Jonin and there's as if I fucking know. I really liked the water guy. Did not like. I liked Hockey's abilities, but I thought it was really weird how it was like this weird gender bendy thing.
Hmm.
The beginning of your IP reveal top card.
Some good old Dark Confidant. We love to see it.
Yeah,
Esther.
I think that guy was like turbo expensive. I remember people
Oh,
also
yeah.
asking if I pulled him. Okay. Do one of these. I'm gonna do
We
Blood
made it
Artist.
because they are reincarnations of brothers. Is that what it is later on? Is that canon that they're like reincarnations of brothers?
And I will pass to you.
Oh, what'd you play? Blood Artist. Ooh, nice.
Yes. Gay bros. Fantastic.
Okay, so I'm going to draw, and then I'm going to reveal top card. The land. Goes into my hand.
I'm just looking at my hand and I'm like, just thinking like, I have no idea how to play black. Why did I do this? This is like a terrible idea.
I play planes, and then I'm going to tap for Forsaken Wastes. As a reminder, players cannot gain life. During each player's upkeep, that player loses 1 life. If Forsaken Wastes is a target of a successfully cast spell, that spell's caster loses 5 life.
Huh.
And Blood Artist is a 0-1, and Dark Covenant is a 2-1, so I'm going to swing to 2.
Yeah. I guess I'll take it.
All right.
My turn.
Yep. Look at go down 1, 2.
Oh yeah.
And your upkeep for goes down 1, 2.
Yes. All right.
Forsaken Waste's got an evil wizard on it.
I'm gonna play Reassembling Skeleton.
Hey, that's the guy we were talking about.
Hey, yeah, that's right. And then I will pass to you.
All right, gonna untap. I argue not untapping. I specifically requested it. There we go. All right, good on 18. Gonna reveal top card. It's another Dark Confidant. I'm gonna take 2 damage.
Apparently, the deepest lore of Naruto is an alien came to Earth, had 2 kids with a human. The 2 brothers kill the mother, and then one gives chakra to the people, and the other one goes to the moon, like Kaguya.
Ah, interesting. Hmm. What do I want to do here? Risky move, but I'm going to go for it. I'm going to tap for 2. I'm going to play another Dark Confidant.
Okay.
And then... I'm going to pass turn.
Okay.
Brother of the Standard.
I'm gonna play Priest of Forsaken Gods.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a metal-ass card. What a great name for that.
Yeah, right?
Number of target players each lose 2 life and sacrifice a creature you add. That's really something. All right.
I will pass to you.
Okay. Now we begin the very dire card draw situation for me. So I'm going to reveal top card. It has no mana cost, so I lose no life. Gonna reveal the next top card. Has 1 mana cost, I'm going to lose that life. I'm going to draw for turn. I'm also going to lose the life because of upkeep. For Forsaken Wastes. I'm going to play Caves of Koilos. And then, let's see here. I'm just gonna get Throbbing Doomsayer out now.
Just a throbbing Doomsayer. Oh, what a handsome chap.
And
oh man, he can just create a white human token. All right.
Yep, he's just he doesn't seem like a doomer to me. He just seems like a nice community leader.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
That's completely the wrong art. All right. My turn?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to drop a swamp.
Also, the one that went to the moon had kids before he left, making the Bakugan clan. Byakugan clan. That's... Byakugan. I didn't get that far.
I'm going to play... Orzhov Enforcer. And then I'm going to tap Priest of the Forgotten Gods. I don't know if you're going to let me do that.
Oh, it's happening.
All right. Sacrificing these 2. So they go to the grave, and then I get a 1/1 spirit token. Wow, what a cool spirit token.
That is neat.
It always shocks me that like good artists still get their art into Magic.
Yeah, that's heartening.
So there's like a lot of there's a lot of nepotism and stuff that goes on, and there's a lot of like you can tell the art quality has gone down like drastically.
Yeah.
And then like I'll look up the artist because I'm curious if it is nepotism, and then you always see like a certain kind of flag all over the place.
And it is also nepotism all the time.
Yeah. You lose. So you lose 2 life, and then you sacrifice a creature.
All right.
And then I add 2. And
2. I'm going to sacrifice Throbbing Doomslayer. Thank you for being with us while you could, Throbbing.
And then you lose 2. I would gain 1 life, but instead you just lose 1 life for each of those. So,
so you lose, so I'm going down to 10. Total. Oh, nice.
There's 2 of these guys, and 2 creatures die.
Very good.
And then I'm going to use the 2 that I have floating to... I'm not actually going to play Resembling Skeleton. I'm going to... No, I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to play Resembling Skeleton. Yeah.
Nice.
Actually, you know... No, I'm not. What I'm going to do, because the creature died this turn, I'm going to do... Oh, did you sacrifice a creature? Oh, you did. Okay. I'm going to do Malicious Affliction. And because it has Morbid, since there's... somebody died, I'm going to destroy Dark Confidant and then copy
destroy target non-black creature?
Oh, fuck, you're right. I should have sideboarded this. Okay, you saw nothing. I'll do this then.
Yeah. Okay.
Literally no target. I can't even shoot my own creature. Alright, your turn.
Alright.
That's so sweet. I love hanging out here. Well, I love you hanging out here too, a wonderful galaxy.
Yeah, man, it's much appreciated. It's always good to be playing for an audience.
It's nice. It's like got this kind of... It's almost like playing at one of the lounges at school, you know? Just like people popping in.
Yeah, so I'm getting desperate here. So, this is such a risky move. Yeah, I'm going to tap. I'm going to tap these 2 over here for Plunge into Darkness. And actually, I can make this go on a little longer by tapping this. For a black. So going down, because that deals damage to me when I tap it. I also have to deal myself with damage for that. I'm gonna sacrifice my 2 Dark Confidants. 6.
All right.
And then I'm going to pay. Let's see. 6. Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, did you gain life?
5, 6. Yep, because I sacrificed creatures. I paid the entwine cost.
Well, you can't gain life, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. I can't gain life. Okay. Well then, in that case, I will not pay the entwine cost. Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah.
How much life did I have before all this?
I don't know.
Chad, how much life did I have?
So you paid 1 for this, and then this costs sacrifice, gain. I think you just can't play this card, right? Because the whole purpose is to sacrifice to gain life.
No, I could
Can't find the or.
or pay X life.
Look at the top X cards right there. Okay.
So I had 8 life. I had
Okay.
8 life, right?
Yeah.
So if I paid for 6, it would put me down at 2. And I'd be in the same position as I am now. So I'm going to take one of these and I'm going to exile the rest. So
I hope that can
1,
save
2,
you
3,
because
4, 5, 6.
next turn I can just sacrifice with Priest of the Forgotten Gods and deal 4.
3, 4, and 5.
I don't even know what you can do to save yourself now. Other than remove your own enchantment.
Yeah, I wouldn't have the mana to do it. Yeah, because I have the mana technically to do the thing I would need to do, but anyway, I would actually just die for Dark Confidants draw because I forgot to do that. So draw, and then that's 3, and I would die. Okay. You want to go again?
Yeah. Do you want to reuse that deck?
I do.
Okay.
This was a. I want to see if this happens again, and that would mean that it would need some reworking.
And I am going to switch up my removal real quick.
All right.
since I have 4 copies of a card that only destroys non-black cards. So Malicious Affliction is no good. Get rid of that. And then I'll just have 4.
Can you guys play Bakugan next? It's a card game with balls. Is there a self-destruct card? You have 50 life points. I used to play Bakugan all the time. I don't know how that would function. Like back when it was like a big fad, I played a lot of Bakugan. It was brief, but burned brightly. Anyway, I don't know how that would function in Tabletop Simulator. I guess it would work, but how would you simulate the popping open function of that card game? I guess is my question. Because you rolled them, and then they would like pop open when the magnet detected one of the metal cards. Or magnetic cards, I guess.
Metal cards?
Yeah, the cards were all magnetic. Metal was the wrong word. They just had magnets, like fridge magnets in them. And when these little creatures with tiny magnets on the bottoms of them would roll over them, they'd pop open. And that's how you'd like to simulate the summoning. Oftentimes I'd roll them over and then they just would not pop open. They'd just roll straight over the card if I didn't roll them right or rolled them too hard. So, I'm gonna mulligan. We doing Gentleman's Mulligan?
Yeah, dude, sure. Is there a self-destruct card? Oh, you fucking bet. You wanna hear a funny story? There was a tournament. There was a tournament in which the guy was gonna lose, and he drew this card, Chaos Orb. Pay 1, flip Chaos Orb onto the playing area from a height of at least 1 foot. Chaos Orb must turn completely over at least once, or it is discarded with no effect. When Chaos Orb lands, any cards in play that it touches are destroyed, as is Chaos Orb.
Huh.
So, you can kind of position your cards wherever you want when you're playing Magic, as long as they're, like, on your side of the field. I know there's, like, some rules about it, but I know some people will play their lands in front, which is... It's not normal, and people who play competitive will do it to make you feel as though you can't attack. And it's like, it kind of only works on like newer players for the most part, and it's seen as like the major douchebag move because it just confuses the board. And the thing you do when someone plays with their lands in front is you just decide to be an asshole, and then every single turn you say, can you count your deck? And then they have to take their deck and they have to count it every single turn. And then you can say, can you explain what that card does? Or can you read that card to me? And you do that for every single card on their board. And you just do that every single turn. And that's what you do when someone plays with their lands in front. Anyway, people play with their lands normally in back. There's some rules to it, but anyway. So someone was going to lose. He had this, and he took it out of his sleeve, and he tore it into little pieces, and then he dropped the confetti onto his opponent's board, and the judge said, yep, that counts. And he wiped all of his opponent's creatures, and now Chaos Orb is $400. Yay!
God, fucking ridiculous. That's like an unset.
Yeah, they made when the first unglued set, which is like parody cards. They made Chaos Confetti, and they said tear it up and it destroys everything. Like it's literally the effect of what the guy did.
So I'm gonna choose to play. Gonna do the same open I had last time. Marsh Flats, searching for planes.
But then, like, I was, like, saying, like, would you be... To someone who played tournaments, I was like, would you be pissed if someone did that to you? And he's like, would I be pissed if I... if I cost someone $400 so that they could beat me? I would count that as a win. Lightning
Tutor again.
Is there a self-destruct that ends in tie? Yeah, kind of. There's one card that causes a tie. I have this in Italian. Divine Intervention. Divinito, or whatever the fuck it is.
Revealing Forsaken Wastes and... Oh no. I just flipped the table? Okay, good. I'm putting that into my hand and passing turn.
Doing it again. Alright.
Yep.
Dropping a swamp and passing turn. This is an Orzhov card?
What?
Well, I guess you'll see when I play it. Better?
Not yet. I'm going to... Actually, yeah. Pass turn. I'm not going to do that yet.
What's that? Oh, wow. Okay. That's interesting. Alright, I'm going to play that, and then I'll play this. It's an Orzhov card. The Orzhov are not the only religious tradition on Ravnica, nor the oldest. Okay, so it's a Ravnica card, but not an Orzhov card.
Yeah, it's mentioning the Orzhov.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I will pass to you.
Alright. Oh. I saw that.
You saw what?
Judge!
Judge!
Okay, so...
I still like Yu-Gi-Oh! More, I'm sorry. No, that's fair. I mean, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In that game with all the cards and like seeing everything, super fun. Honestly, I at some point I'm going to go back and play more Yu-Gi-Oh!
And we can definitely play Yu-Gi-Oh! In this as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do I want to do here?
I always prefer Magic, though, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you're always like partial to, the first one that you learn how to play.
Yeah.
They're different, I think they fill different niches for me.
I'm gonna get some water real quick.
Okay. I'll wait for you to get back to play my next turn. I'm gonna get some water. Comes back before me, chat. Let him know that I left to get some water.
I already got back, and I know that you left to get some water.
Oh, what was that?
I'm already back.
Okay, I'm gonna get some water and a snack. I'll be right back.
All right. Tell him about Magic versus Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah. Yeah, I'll see what his thoughts on that are. Holy shit, I got 6 likes on the stream. It's very exciting. For a Magic stream, that's a lot. All right, so general strategy for this deck is sacrifice my own stuff to do stuff. So this, I can sacrifice a creature and add two mana, which could be super deadly. Could be super useful if I got a couple other cards in combination. When I see this, I think about this. Whenever equipped creature dies, draw 2 cards, and then I have some card in here. I don't know where it is, but there's some card in here that's whenever, until end of turn, whenever target creature dies, it just comes back. What's the average attack and defense in Magic? Kind of interesting. I don't know. I would say if I had to average all creatures, it would be a weird number. Maybe like something like this. I guess, I don't know. There's big creatures. I don't know. I guess a lot of creatures are 1/1s. You know, a lot of creatures are just nothing. Creatures with effects. You know, it's the effect that's dangerous, not the power and toughness. Because it doesn't really matter a lot of the time, because in Yu-Gi-Oh! If a creature isn't strong, it will just be wiped out because you can attack creatures directly. In this, you can't. So if he wants to stop Priest of the Forgotten Gods, he has to do something to it with another card. Like, he needs a specific card that is removal, and those removal cards won't help you win the game. I mean, they won't cause you to win the game directly, and so you need to... So you need to balance like creatures that'll deal damage versus removal that'll keep your opponent from winning the game, I guess is the way to say it.
I've returned. Now I'm going to take my turn. My turn will be this. I'm going to... Tap Marsh Flats. I'm still at 20. I shouldn't be. I should have taken the damage from before, and I'm going to take another one. Draw a search for a swamp.
I guess I'm supposed to be at 20. Unless anything happened to me.
And then... What do I want to do here with this? I could just start out with Forsaken Wastes, get that out there right now, and pass turn.
Alrighty.
You go to 19.
I do? Oh, right, Forsaken Wastes. I thought you were talking about a land. Okay. Dropping a fancy swamp.
Alright.
Oh, we're twinsies. Let's see.
You love to see it.
What do I need? Dude, I guess I'll do a reassembling skeleton. I don't know. And I'll pass to you.
Alright. Let's see. It's a good thing to 17. Draw. Caves of Koilos. So whenever I get a dual land, to put it in the order of the colors, like have it like be a transitionary scenery thing.
Yeah, so you have to
Gotta have that. And then I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna tap these for a
Wonderful Galaxy.
Robin Doomsayer.
You're very welcome for the stream. Have a fantastic night.
Yeah, great having you, man.
It's Raven Doomslayer.
Yep, love to see it. Fast turn.
Alright.
The snack I got, by the way, are Caramucho corn snacks, spicy curry flavor. They're made in Narimasu in Tokyo. And believe it or not, they do not use soy oil or canola oil. They use palm oil and coconut oil, which is a lot better than what most things are fried in. Not great, but you know, better.
Yeah. That's why Brazil was burning. They want to plant palm. They want to make palm oil.
Yeah, palm oil is probably the worst of the fats for the environment, but it's like as terms of how it is for the human body.
Bad for the environment in Brazil.
Oh yes, bad for the Brazilian environment.
That was so fucking funny. Dude, you know why that happened, by the way? Like, it's so goddamn goofy. What do I don't know. Do I do it? Do I do it now? I don't know. Do I do it? Do I do it? If I do it, I lose this guy, and I guess I shouldn't lose this guy, but I don't know. Does it matter? I don't know. Whatever. I'll pass to you. Maybe I'll do it later.
All right.
Maybe we'll get something good.
Bum 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 bum.
What is that? Horizon Quest?
The hot new upcoming comic, Horizon Quest.
Link in description? Yeah.
Very fun. I forgot that was there.
Yeah, I put it one card down because I figured I'd surprise you.
Yeah. Lines, and then I'm gonna do tap these for another Throbbing Doomsayer.
Oh.
And pass turn.
Yeah, what the hell? Nothing. I guess there's no real rush. Nah, I should probably do it. All right, so I'm gonna tap this. Sacrifice this and this, in that order. So I put in an Eldrazi Scion, and then you lose 2 and sacrifice a creature, and then I have 2 floating and I draw a card.
All right.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
Interesting. Interesting.
Now we've got the most black card in existence. Here we go. Braid Cabal Minion. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player sacrifices an artifact, creature, or land.
Wow. Each player, huh? That's special. A land is included on that land.
Oh, yeah. Whew. Your turn. What do you want to lose?
Okay, so I'm gonna take care of. I'm gonna get rid of Throbbing Doomslayer.
Doomslayer. Could you have tapped him to make a token?
Oh, yeah. Mind if I do that?
Yeah, do that.
Where are my tokens? I've got tokens somewhere. Here we go. There's.
Having some trouble over there?
Yep. I thought there was more than one card here, but all right. So now
So you could sacrifice this guy instead.
I can sacrifice him instead.
Yeah, you can make a token and then sacrifice.
So that's going to prove useful.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Did I draw a card? Got 4 cards in hand. Therein is the eternal question. I'm going to say I didn't just to, I'm going to say that I did just to be safe. So I don't overdraw.
Well, do you recognize all the cards in your hand?
Yes. I think I do anyway.
'Cause I have 4 cards in hand. 3. Oh man, well, I guess I can just figure out. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, no, that's not so. Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, 9, and then so 13. 13 cards played. You have. Oh, well, I don't have to. This is at 4. 4, 5, 6, 11. Oh, but I also had card draw, so never mind. That doesn't help anything. Well, I drew.
Okay, so
I drew 1 extra card, so I have 4, 6, 11, 15. So you should have 14 cards total. So 5, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. So you have. Yeah, I think I guess, yeah, then you drew. So, yeah, you have the right amount of cards, so you did draw.
okay, cool. So in that case, instead of waiting for it, I'm just gonna do this and hope that. Okay, plunge into darkness. Or let's see. I'll do that for 4.
Okay.
And then let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. But it was ultimately unnecessary, but you know. Better to know than not, I suppose. And the final question, did you see me play a land? Because these are things I should be keeping track of.
You started, right? You played first?
Yeah.
So you did not play a land.
Okay, so I'm going to play a swamp and pass my turn.
End of your turn, I'm going to tap this swamp, sacrifice the Eldrazi Scion token to gain 1 colorless, and use that to play a Reassembling Skeleton in tap.
Nice.
And then untap upkeep, I sacrifice a creature. Going to sacrifice Reassembling Skeleton.
And you lose a life.
Oh, I do.
For Forsaken Wastes.
All right. Gonna play swamp. Going to pay 2 to reassembling skeleton in tapped, and then we'll play skull clamp for 1, and then we'll pay 1 to equip it to reassembling skeleton, and then it.
I love that skull clamp is an imperial, servo.
Yeah,
Like
and then
a
I get
servitor.
to draw a card because it dies.
Nice.
And then I will, yeah, I guess, well, I'll return it to play and then pass to you.
All right.
I feel like I have some kind of mana engine and I'm not quite seeing it. No, I have like the pieces to one, but not quite.
So I'm gonna do play Marsh Flats, tap it, take the damage, and take the damage from the wastes too. Give me the 9.
Oh, and
Goes here.
you made a token and sacked it.
Yes.
Okay, so that guy's tapped.
Yep. He's just gonna remain tapped. So I'm gonna search. I'm going to search for planes. Put that here. That's the wrong button. Flip. Okay. And then shuffle that. And then I'm going to tap 6 mana. I'm going to tap Caves of Koilos for a white, so that does 1 damage to me. Then I'm going to play Transcendence. Pass turn.
Okay. I sacrifice a creature. Actually, no. I'm gonna sacrifice a land, I guess. Because I don't think I need lots of mana in this deck. So I'll drop a land.
Which one's the least cool land?
I have 2 of these, so I figure.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, that's interesting. Play swamp. Tap a swamp. Do Skull Clamp. Kill that guy to draw a card.
Cool.
Gonna go for the throat on that guy.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna return Reassembling Skeleton.
Alright.
And I will pass to you.
Alright.
So now you've got to choose a land or something else, I guess.
Yeah, so I just have to choose one of the lands.
Artifact, creature, or land.
Can I tap Caves of Koilos to deal 1 damage to me before it goes?
Beginning of... I guess so, yeah, upkeep.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's actually going to be... I'm going to keep Caves of Koilos. I'm just going to get rid of the plans. Also going to go down 1 for second wastes. Bring me to 7. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna pass turn.
Alright. Upkeep, I sacrifice.
Get dinged.
And then...
The evil wizard money gang wants its due.
Castle Lock Lane. Let's see. I guess I will return Reassembling Skeleton and tapped, and then Skull Clamp, draw a card. And I'll yeah, I guess I'll play a reassembling skeleton and return a reassembling skeleton, and then pass to you.
All right. So it's upkeep draw, right? Yeah. I will, I'm gonna get rid of one of the whites, one of the plans.
Okay.
And draw. Oh, I take the 1, go down to 6. I really do wish I was further down in life, but, you know, whatever. There's nothing I can do about that right now. Pass turn.
You could.
Oh, well, I
tap
guess,
this.
yeah, I could.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could tap him.
Sure.
There we go. Okay, so I tap him, I go to 5. So I'm going to tap him 2 for Gather Townsfolk. Then I'm going to tap 2 more lands, this Plans and this Swamp. Or another Gather Townsfolk, and now I have 10 1/1 human creature tokens on the battlefield.
Okay.
So I don't have to destroy any more lands for a little bit.
True.
Yep. And pass turn.
Alright. Untap upkeep. Gonna lose one of these guys.
Yep.
And then draw. I'm gonna tap 2, return reassembling skeleton tapped. Then I'm gonna tap this to sacrifice both of them. So you lose 2 life, sacrifice creature. Then I get 2 and draw a card.
Alright.
Oh, do you have all your humans in play? Should be.
Oh yeah. So we need counters for this one, or I could just copy him 10 times.
Yep. 1,
Hold
2.
on.
Oh, sorry. Did I do? Hold on. Can I take that back? I meant to do it in a different order. I'm just like.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
I meant to play this guy first.
Okay.
So Grave Pact. Whenever a creature you control dies, each other player sacrifices a creature. So I lost 2. So you sacrifice 3.
All right.
Then I've got 2 floating, and so I return one of these guys. And yeah, and I'll pass to you.
All right.
And then you sacked 1, right?
This turn, I still have to sack 1. Okay. So I'm down to 2. Not that that means anything. I have nothing to boost all these humans.
You swing it anyway?
I mean, I could just sit on them to draw the ire of braids.
This is true.
Yeah, so I'm just going to use them as that resource until I draw something worth swinging with.
All right.
Pass
my
turn.
turn.
It's not like I can die.
Untap upkeep. Sacrifice that. So you have to sacrifice 1.
All right.
And draw. Okay. I'm going to pay 2 to... Yeah, bring that in. Hmm. I guess. Well. I have so many options. I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly what to do. I don't know if I have anything that'll cause you to. Well, I guess there's always. Alright, yeah, actually, I guess I'll do this. Alright, so I'll play Ashnod's Altar.
Ooh.
Sacrifice a creature and. Gain 2. And then I'm going to. Play Malakir. Did I lose 1 this upkeep?
I think you still need to.
Okay, I'll do that. Malakir Rebirth, lose 2. I'm going to target the reassembling skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
So if it would die, it returns to battlefield tapped under controller's control. So I'm going to sacrifice it with Ashnod's Altar, and then it comes back, and I have 2 colorless, and then I sacrifice it and it comes back, etc. I'm going to do that.
Infinite mana?
Yeah. So I'm going to get, like, I'll do it like 100 times, so I have like 200 colorless mana. And because I have Grave Pact, you lose all your humans.
Alright.
I'm gonna equip Skull Clamp to it like 10 times.
Alright.
I'm just gonna see what I can get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 10. I don't know if I have anything that can circumvent, like, you not losing for having players get a gain life, transcendence. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have any enchantment removal, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to look, at least this turn. I'll draw another 10 cards. 4, 5,
Alright.
7, 8, 9, 10. It kind of just looks like most of the same stuff. Did I play a land this turn? I don't think I did.
No, I don't think you did either. Play the land. Cool swamp.
Yes, thank you. Well, I think, like, I can make you lose life, obviously, but this braids won't even force you to destroy your enchantments. It's just artifacts, creatures, or lands.
Right.
Quite unfortunate. And it's... Yeah. Players cannot gain life. You do not lose the game for having 0 life or less. Players cannot gain life, so I couldn't even gain you life to make you lose.
So this would go on for roughly 14 of your turns.
Yeah.
Or until you ran out of cards.
Yeah. Theoretically, I saw at a point where I had 42 cards and you had 40, and I was like, I could play this out for 40 turns, but I'm not going to. Because I have enough control stuff that I could probably keep you under control. Maybe? I don't know. Let me take, like, I don't know. I don't have to even say how many. I'll just keep on doing it. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to draw anything else. I don't think in this whole deck I have anything else. So even with infinite mana, it kind of looks like I'm conceding. Yeah, I don't really have anything in here that would have enchantment removal.
Mm.
Especially because it's like black, you know. Maybe if I put a card that was like destroy target permanent or something, it would be more versatile. But yeah, I mean, generally like a versatile deck, you need to have enchantment removal. But you know,
Yep.
I just don't. So anyway, I concede.
All right,
You
I'm
win.
gonna play a different deck now. Let's see if this still worked, or if it was broken. But it still works. I'm looking to replace that black card with a card that is legal and modern. Just because.
Oh, to
The
keep you
wastes.
from getting life thing.
Yeah. There are plenty which exist. I just chose that one because it was like the most, I don't know, vintage.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Let's see, what do I want to play next?
Yeah, what do I want to play? Ooh, what's she? Oh, my Sapperling deck lost last time. I've got to avenge it.
Haha, indeed. Let's do vampires this time. It did Kithkin last time.
Cool.
Let's do vampires.
I was trying to, you know, balance this deck and figure out how to make it work, but it's like, it's essentially just like a deck that sort of just relies on getting certain cards at the end of the day. It's like, it's just not, it's just not super optimal, I guess.
Well, I wish you the best. I hope it shines. I always do.
Yeah.
That's that's when the most fun magic happens.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wait a second. I got a very good hand, but... Oh, I don't have cool forests in here. Well, I got a good hand, so I don't want to have to shuffle it all back, unfortunately. You have your deck already?
I haven't loaded it in yet. I'm deleting the X's.
Oh.
One website needs it, the other one does not like it even a little bit. Okay. Load.
These forests aren't too bad, but it's not like the plains for that set. Oh, did you want like a cool looking plains, by the way?
I mean, I've already loaded in the deck.
Okay.
These planes are horrendous, but I already spent so long deleting the X's and everything.
Alright. I'm gonna play. Do Essence Warden.
Alright.
Pass to you.
Alright.
It's pretty nice to hear that Wizards of the Coast is just dumping cards.
Yeah.
uh,
Oh, the card zoom in thing is not working for me.
hitting Alt.
Alt?
Interesting.
Is it working for you still?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
All right, cool. First when I put it down, but not when it's in my hand. Huh. Bizarre.
All right.
Okay, so the zoom in does work if the card is on the table, but not if it is in my hand. Bizarre. So I'm going to tap this, and I'm going to fatal push that and pass turn. I'm going to do it on the beginning of your turn.
Fair enough. All right. Gonna play this, but as a white land.
All right.
Do that, and then not that one. Thallid Shell Dweller.
All right.
Past you.
All right.
Another swamp.
Yep. The converted mana cost of that is 2 or less, yeah. Going to pass turn, and on the beginning of your turn, fatal push it.
Okay. Gonna play Utopia Mycon.
Okay.
And pass turn.
I'm going to play Godless Shrine. I gotta put myself back up to 20 over here. Next one. I'm gonna take the 2, so it comes in untapped, and then I'm going to cast Gatekeeper of Moloch here. I'm gonna pay the kicker cost, so you sacrifice a creature.
Alright.
Pass turn.
This is real nostalgia vibes over here. Spore Sower Thallid. And I'm gonna pass turn. Say 4/4, and then its effect is put a spore counter on each fungus you control. So if you had other funguses, which I do not anymore, you'd be speeding up your production of saplings.
Okay. Hmm.
What you doing?
Thinking.
Mhm.
Thinking.
Thinking how you
So
should have played Gatekeeper Malkier now?
you had something for each thing. You know, it's worth
Yep.
getting rid of every single sapling I see. Um, to do
No,
anything
it's
I can to avoid it.
that's the smartest move is to killing Essence Warden is worth anything. Um, Valid Shell Dweller is going to block you up for a while. The only one I would debate maybe is Utopia Mycon, but in my head I'm thinking like, oh good, I have him, so in case I want to play this other thing, right?
Yeah.
The highest mana
So
cost in this deck is 5, and I did draw a Forest. So killing Utopia Mycon might not have been optimal, but I don't know.
okay, swinging with Gatekeeper Malkir.
Um, okay. I'm gonna block.
All right, so I'm gonna tap, and I'm going to Fatal Push it.
Oh, after. Okay, after killing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to can't do sorceries. What can't I do at this point?
You can do whatever you want. It's main phase 2.
Yeah, cool. All right, just making sure.
Creatures, spells.
Oh, bring yourself up to your life total. You're at 20, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to unearth Gatekeeper of Malkir.
Oh, wow. That's so confusing.
And then
Yeah, why? Yeah, return to creature value to the battlefield. Yeah.
then I'm going to tap and summon Vampire Lacerator and pass turn.
Okay. Cool. Nice turn.
That board's no, thank you. That was a very functional turn right there.
I'm gonna play Essence Warden.
Okay.
And I'll pass to you.
All right.
You lose 1 from Vampire Lacerator.
Yep. I'm gonna tap these two, keeping 2 blacks open to play Legion Lieutenant.
Nice.
These are both 3/3s, and I'm swinging 6.
All right, losing 6, going on to 15. My turn.
Yep.
All right, gonna play Doubling Season,
Nice.
and then I will pass to you.
All right.
And you lose another 1 from the Lacerator.
Swing, yeah. Captivating Vampire. So now, these two are 4/4s. This one is a 3/3. Going to swing with these 3
All right.
for 8, 9,
1.
10, 11.
That's 3, 4, 7, and then That'd be 11 damage.
Yep. Yep, 11.
All right, going down to 5.
And pass turn.
Oof. And that's game. We got nothing.
No, nothing?
Yeah.
Alright. You want to go again?
Yeah.
Man, Magic's fun.
Yeah.
It's great to... Oh no, what have I done? Something occurred. I'm just going to click reset on the deck.
Let me...
There we go. I don't even know what happened there.
Let me load this in with new... prettier lands. Should I put in... Nah.
Actually going to load in with new lands here. Or new planes.
Yeah, I was trying to make this deck more feasible for like early game.
Hmm.
Alright. I think I'm gonna play again.
What?
Hmm?
Oh, you think... Okay, you're going to play again, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go first.
Yeah. So, I don't know where... It looks like I don't even need to alter my planes at all, because I don't have any regular planes in this deck, so... I have one snow-covered planes, but whatever. I'll just load that deck back in.
Alright.
Get a flip.
I like how it has your ping as though it would really matter for Tabletop Simulator.
Yeah. So you're playing?
Oh yeah, gotta reset to 20. Alright, so taking a slight gamble doing this, but it's rock and roll.
I'm gonna mulligan. This is a check garbage hand. We should reset.
This is like the tiniest gamble, but it is a gamble. You'll see why.
Alright, Swamp, passing turn. At the beginning of your turn, I'm going to Fatal Push it.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna play... I'm gonna play crop rotation. So you sacrifice a land, and then you just search your library for a land card and put that in.
Alright.
Feels like one of those cards that, you know, at one point was gonna be like super goddamn expensive. Obviously, if you know this deck, you know how much land I'm getting Gaia's Cradle.
Yeah.
But now that I don't have a creature, it doesn't tap for any mana, so it's a little bit of a thing. But yeah, pass to you.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I think, yeah, against a fast deck, it's like if you don't get well, I guess against any deck, if you just don't get anything to play.
In pass turn. And, you know, like, the thing you were saying before about you need to get the cards you need to get, that's just sort of Magic, you know?
Yeah.
It's just, like, on the time scale, like with my, Transcendence deck, that is like that's a pretty high time scale, and I need to get those cards before I die.
Past you. Yeah, it doesn't really do that much for me.
It's a very edgy card for just green.
Yeah.
It looks like a black art, but
yeah, it's some
just green.
Innistrad shit.
Yeah.
I guess the leaves, I don't know. They probably like drew this. So sometimes you just draw random pictures and you go to the office and you show them what you have and then they tell you what they want to buy. Sometimes they'll be like, "Oh, I want this, but you need to change it like this." So they probably put some light on those leaves blowing around or added the leaves entirely to make it nature related for green.
I guess, yeah.
And then sometimes they ask you to draw certain stuff and you can probably see which pictures WotC is asking people to draw.
Yeah. All right, so is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. We're ramping. I'm gonna do a Godless Shrine. I'm gonna pay the 2. Well, no. I don't need this to come in untapped right now. I'll pay... Tap these 2 for a Bloodghast.
Alright.
And I'm swinging for 2.
Alright, my turn?
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Play Utopia Mycon. And then... Yeah, I guess I'm passing you. I can't do shit.
That's how I felt for all 40 turns of the New York deck. Just another swamp. Just like, son of a bitch. What do I do here? I'll have this one. It's just gonna come in tapped, and then gonna pay 2 in the kicker for Gatekeeper of Malkir.
In a way, it makes sense to have 4 crop rotations in a deck. So you can tap a green, play it, put in another land untapped, and then tap that instead.
Yeah.
Oh, you're kicking Gatekeeper?
Yeah, I am.
Alright.
And,
I don't think I can use it before it dies now.
And I am swinging for 5.
Alright, going down to 13.
Last turn.
Yeah. Past you.
Alright. Let's see. Draw.
Last game I got so lucky and unlucky at the same time. I got such a good hand of like a card for every turn.
And I kept fatal pushing them.
Yeah.
It's a very black-green interaction.
Yeah.
Really Shrouded Swamp is gonna come in tapped. And then I'm gonna tap these 3. For Adonta Vanguard and Vampire of the Dire Moon. And I'm going to swing with these 3.
Alright.
6, 7, 8 altogether.
So yeah. Going down to 5 again. Alright. Yeah, that's game. Shit.
Alright, I will, I'm gonna try out a different deck. If you want to play Saplings again. I'll do something slower.
I could always play something else against your vampires. I don't know.
I want to see the. I mean, I've seen the Cyberlings gone off once before, in real life, and
I
then
suppose,
also
yeah.
here.
Yeah, right.
What do I want to do here?
I'll feel bad if you do something too slow though. You know.
Right. I'm gonna do something that's, that's fun. That'll keep up.
Yeah.
Nothing bullshit, but something fun. This one might be a good middle ground.
Oh, you know what? I want to use a goddamn real green deck. I also have my emo deck to do, but no, I should do a real goddamn green deck.
Hold on. Before you load anything in, I have to keep that swamp there so that I remember which one it is.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not next game or something.
SLD.
Oh, I didn't check to make sure the
19.
link to your channel works. Let's see. It does indeed.
Nice. Interesting. It's not loading. Hold on. Oh, the X's. I have to. Okay, hold on. Gotta make like Scott Pilgrim and get rid of all the X's. Man, there's a fucking 2012 reference. When did that movie come out?
Oh, you have 26 swamps in there.
That was the same thing you said last time I played this.
What the hell deck is this?
This is the MAGA Trader to Mortals deck.
Oh, because there's landfall.
So this is gonna be fun. All right, I mean, I'm hoping it'll be fun. It is in need of some reworking, but I did not have time for that today. So let's see what my first hand looks like.
I think I'm gonna play again.
Okay.
And I'll pass to you.
All right.
You know, I kind of miss playing some of the bigger modes for Magic. Like, I don't think you ever played Arch Enemy, but that was a really fun mode.
No, I've never played that.
Yeah, it was fun. I have this deck where I think I told you about it, but it's like it was red black and it was just like it was just themed to be it was just themed to be against, 3 people at once. So I had stuff like this just because it's like, evil, right? It's not like, and then there was like there's some like Nicol Bolas like bombardment thing. I can't remember what it's called, but the art is just like it was like a 2-cost and X, and then each opponent sacrifices X creatures and loses X life and discards X cards or something like that. Or no, it's they can choose one of those things. They can choose to lose 3 life. So let's say you pay 5 into it, they can sacrifice any combination of 5 creatures, discarding 5 cards, or losing 3 times that much life. And so it's like, you do that to a spread of 3 people, and they're like, oh no, like it feels evil, even if it's not that good.
Yeah.
And then I had this Banshee card from Shadowmoor, where every upkeep you put a -1/-1 counter on each non-black creature in play. And so that would just be all of the players, right?
Yeah.
Mostly. Well, I mean, I guess unless they're playing black, right? You'd be slowly withering their creatures away. And then I had Kullwrath Knight. I think that's what it was called.
Yeah.
You taking your turn, though?
Yes.
It's, there it goes.
Yeah, look at that.
Coolest goddamn red black card. It's like the
That's
epitome of red
metal
black.
as fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, so fucking cool. It's not legendary either. It
Huh.
looks like it should be though. You know, that should
Yeah.
have a name.
Yeah. uh,
Fucking, that'd be such a cool thing to put against your players in like a D&D campaign. My favorite thing to
yeah.
do in any like tabletop thing is have a dynamic boss. So
Yeah.
the boss comes in, you know, you give the bat and the guy some abilities. You have it be kind of fast or mobile. Depends on like, you know, it's always depends. You always make it like really like dependent on your party. So like if the
Yeah.
ranged guy got rushed down in a previous room or whatever, they haven't been able to do anything. You make it really fast, and so the melee guy can't use its max DPS, and then the ranged guy hits it, and then you have the guy fall or something, and then he fights on the
Yeah.
ground, and then you have
Yeah.
another player shine, and you just kind of yeah.
Yeah. I like doing that too. I don't DM often, but usually I only DM during like the one-shot months
Yeah.
that my group has. But namely, one of the things that I really enjoyed was so like the setting was like this fallen world with an empire that had once spanned the globe.
Oh yeah, yeah. The one that I
Yeah,
played in.
yeah, the one that you played in. Only it was the first iteration of that. And so they went to one of the ancient imperial cities that was crumbling, and they had to like evade the golems, which still protected the city, which no one lived in anymore, and they were
Oh,
just
cool.
killing people who tried to approach. Anyway, so it was really cool, and they found their way to an old temple, and within the temple lived one of the abandoned gods, who was weaker than he was at his zenith, but he still existed and was a formidable foe. So I rewarded the players by for remembering certain things, like remembering certain lore about the world, or like taking in like things that they read about, like item descriptions. Like they picked up a knife, and I said, "Oh, this has something to do with the god of the harvest." Anyway, so like if they placated the god of the harvest, or they remembered what short verse was on there or something, or if they knocked down like certain statues that are inside the temple that they remember had ritual significance, it would affect the fight. And that made for a very interesting thing where someone would be like, "Oh, I remember, from earlier in the campaign. I'm gonna try like reading what's on the knife," and then it had an effect, and it made the fight like a little easier because
That's
it rewarded people
cool.
paying attention, like active participation.
Yeah.
Instead of just like passively absorbing lore, it has like gameplay implications, so that encourages people to pay attention all the time because anything might have game implications if
Yeah.
that's like established as a precedent.
That was something I was
So yeah,
trying to design for when I was working on an RPG with a friend.
yeah. Oh, I can't do that yet. Well, I can do that, but I'm not gonna do it now. Fast turn.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna play this guy, so do the white version now, and then play Thalat Shell Dweller, and finally gain a life.
All right,
And I will
2-1.
pass to you.
All right. And I'm going to demonic tutor. Let's see what do I want. Search.
I met a guy from. I met a guy one time who had been to Italy, and he said the pizza in Italy is nothing like what we eat in the States. And
Okay.
I was like, I've been to Italy too, and it's exactly the same.
Interesting. So, well, how did that conversation go?
He was like, he just like couldn't handle it. He was like, well, maybe Italy now makes pizza like they do inspired from America. And I was like, no, America makes pizza inspired from Italy. It's like, listen, it's like Mr. Man, right?
Yep.
You go, you're
Master.
Italian, right? Your name is Vinny Boombats, right?
Yep.
You live in Italy, and then you go to America, and you're like, you know what I'd like to make? I'd like to make a pizza. Let me go ask an American how he makes it, and then I'll make it.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you just make the pizza, then you say, you go, oh, you know what? People would like to buy this. I'm going to sell it to people. The problem is that was at a store in Pennsylvania, and in Pennsylvania, they have garbage pizza.
That is true.
And what he means to say is not that people make it differently. People make it bad in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Oh, and no offense to my Chicago viewers, if indeed there are any, but man, Chicago pizza. No.
That's how you
what even is that thing? Dude, come on. It's not pizza. You know, there's a joke where, you know, if you make a mistake, if you run in a restaurant and you fuck something up, it's called Chicago style, and people won't care. And like, that's an excuse you can make. And Chicago style pizza is for sure an example of that. Windy City has got terrible pizza. Those Italians are too far away to know what good pizza is.
I
they went too far inland and were influenced by Midwest pizza.
Yeah, there was a lot of Italians that moved to Chicago, and I don't know what happened. They just put it in a bucket. It's my turn?
Yeah, we got an extra can of tomato sauce lying around.
Let's make a bread bowl soup. Are you done with your turn, by the way?
Oh, yeah, that was my turn.
Okay. Okay. Do a branch loft, and do one of these.
Ooh, nice. Life gain.
Gain one, and this has that. And then I'll pass to you.
Alright, things are heating up in the Sapperling fandom.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I start the next video, the next upload.
Ooh.
So tomorrow I begin playing the game. I expect to start and finish the gameplay for that episode, and then get the script done at the same time. And maybe the next day record and make the video itself. Lately it's been taking me like a couple days, like a few days total to do the whole process. It used to be like some days I would just go in, I'd have a pre-made script from years past. I would just take I would just edit it. I'd be able to upload same day. I mean, those days are done. But because I'm not gonna have 2.5 years of pre-made content again.
I don't know. Like if it really started picking up and it was like,
if it was my job, then yeah. Like if I was able to do this and independently support myself on YouTube, you bet I would put everything into it like that.
Yeah.
You know, and I wouldn't have to worry about external, endeavors that are necessary to life functions.
You know, it's so weird, right? So there's like this idea where it's like, YouTube is like fake work or whatever, and like or like we shouldn't be respected or something like that, right? But so I was like watching this channel, and he's like, I just don't have any time to like make the videos or whatever, and then essentially he makes more money making videos than he does at his job. He moved to California to do another job because he's like, I don't want to be a person that works on YouTube full time. But he's got like
Ridiculous notion.
he's got a
Why
couple
wouldn't you
hundred,
want to be?
yeah, like he's got a couple 100,000 subscribers. He has people complaining that the new videos aren't out, right? And I fucking can't stand when people complain that people are complaining that the next thing hasn't come out. Is you have people that want to see the thing you make? Fuck, dude, if I could if I could be so blessed as to have people impatient to have my next book come out, I would fucking thank God. I'd have to go grab myself a religion. I'd have to go to a church or something and be like, I need a quick tutorial so I can pray. You know, it's just like it's just such a thing. So he moves to California, getting an apartment that costs him more than his job makes. And so in order to be able to buy food and pay the last little bit of rent, he needs to like stream on YouTube, and then endure people complaining that he hasn't made a new video, and then be like, whatever. And he's like, I have no time, blah blah blah. And it's just like, you could have lived at home as your parents were like perfectly happy with you being there. You didn't have some crazy abusive situation or anything, and you could have worked on YouTube making. He said he makes more on YouTube than he does at his job. Not even like he needs both. He makes more on YouTube, and if he focused on it, he could make even more. But he's like,
so why are you at the job? For any other reason than you've got some weird, like, self-conflicted issue about, like, this golden goose egg which has fallen in your lap, right?
Yeah.
Like, your golden goose is here, man. You know, you're able to support yourself on YouTube. That is a fulfilling job where you are able to set your own hours and work at your own pace, and you are able to collect a passive income, and it's scalable, it's oftentimes exponential, and it's fun if you're doing something you enjoy. And, you know, if you're doing it because you're making videos that you like, if it's about things you enjoy, then it's not work. You know, it's not really work. You know, it's something that you like doing. So, I mean, I don't understand at that point, even if you do have scruples about being a guy who only works on YouTube, you know, just throw those away, because you've hit the jackpot. There are literal billions who would kill to be in that position. Because of the nature of what it was like being a YouTuber. All the stress from that job is pretty much internal. You know, all the stress from that job is reading mean comments. That's a big one, you know. And then you judging yourself for not doing a good enough job, and then again, only some people do that. So, like the degree to which how harshly you judge yourself is directly proportional to how hard the job's going to be for you to do. Yeah. I mean, everyone has some self-doubt with YouTube all the time, you know, like it's natural, like with all creative processes, but I kind of think that's, I don't know. It is, you're right, it's silly to complain about people complaining that they want to see your stuff. I'm grateful, you know, that I get comments in my videos of people who say they look forward to the things I upload, and, you know, that's a major motivator. You know, people interacting with my comics, making Poland Ball comics, like country ball comics, about the fake countries in my grant campaigns. That's insane to me. That is, like, as far and away one of the craziest things. I love that. People making content and memes about the stories I wrote. Yeah. That's crazy. So I can't imagine complaining about something like that.
Yeah, and like we talked about it on stream before, like when all the crazy shit was going on with Trisha's parents. But she was making more, just barely, right? Not enough to like support yourself, but she was making like barely more on YouTube than like minimum wage at like the dollar store, right?
Yeah.
But her parents
and past turn, by the way,
were like so wrapped up in that like crab mentality of just like, well, you should just suffer, like you should just have a shitty life, because we didn't have this option, and so you shouldn't either, you know.
Yeah.
And they were like so wrapped up in like, no, you should swing and then pass back.
Swinging for two.
Yeah. They were like, you know, you should work at the dollar store or whatever. And if you,
Yeah.
you know,
Should work at a terrible dead-end job that makes you very unhappy because we had to do it, and we don't like that life has gotten easier. Or not even that. Life has gotten easier for
gotten
you
different.
specifically in your situation, and there's an
Yeah.
opportunity where you'll be able to lead a more fulfilling life, but we didn't have that option, so we don't think anyone should have it.
Right.
Yeah.
Essentially, yeah. Just, you know,
The worst crab mentality. All right, playing Cryptgast.
ooh,
And,
my turn. My turn.
yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, I like sat her mom down because she wanted Trisha to go back to college, and take out student loans, and yeah, it's like fucking so stupid, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh, I gained 2 from that guy. So I'm like, and you know, Trisha's like, I don't want to take out loans because I don't think that will increase how much money I can make, which is, you know, a reasonable take. Now this guy can beat me up, right? No, nope, I'm okay. For now, anyway. I'm gonna do one of these. Gain another 2.
All right.
And I will pass to you.
All right.
But I was like, listen. Like, Trisha is like, okay. Like, I sat her mom down to like talk to her. I wanted to sit them both down, but like, her dad just like didn't want to come sit down, or he wanted to go be busy somewhere else. I don't know. Just whatever. So I'm like, listen, Trisha is never, if someone shows up, Trisha is never going to be a manager. And her mom laughs, and it's like, it is, because I'm saying it like a joke, but it's like, you're laughing, but like, this is a point against you, you know. It's like, and I'm like, listen, if someone shows up to work late, Trisha's a manager, she's never going to get in there, she's never going to go confront them and be like, you're late, why are you late? I was like, oh, there's traffic? Are you gonna tell me it gets wet when it rains now? You know there's traffic because you've driven to work every fucking day, but you're late today because you didn't get up early enough. And next time you can go get up early enough. But I don't need you. Get out. You know, go home. You don't get paid for today, and maybe you'll show up on time tomorrow. Like, she's never going to do that. She's just not. You know, she has no future at the dollar store. There's no growth. She's gonna make minimum wage until she fucking dies if she goes there. But like with YouTube, there's a potential for like a real career, and it's just like, and it's like, it's not super like consistent, I'll grant you, but it's like, you know, she's, you know, it's just like her parents. It's just like,
Yeah.
But it's that weird attitude of like, it's not a real job, but it's like,
You're making money.
yeah,
It is a real job.
Yeah, and it's like, meanwhile, it's like the you know, the same people would be like, oh, it's not a real job. We'll like scroll through content desperate to find stuff, like just looking for anything to watch, and they're like, oh yeah, I binge watched this series on Netflix. Was it good? No, but I just wanted something. And it's like, well, if you're so desperate for stuff to watch, and there's people making it, doesn't that make their job, you know, a real job?
Yeah. This is a little risky, but I'm going to play Panharmonicon. And pass turn.
Alright. Get another counter. Counter. Tap. Draw. Alright, so that's something. I'm gonna play a Morph creature. Too bad A Wonderful Galaxy's gone. This is a real goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh moment, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll cast you, I suppose. Oh, I gained 3.
All right.
Don't I? Ooh.
Enticing. Okay. So I am going to tap 1, which gives me 2 in the air. Going to spend one of those 2 on Bubbling Muck.
Oh.
Got 1 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that I spent 3 of those on Mega Traded Immortals with 12, but really it's entering with 24. It's dealing 24 damage to you.
Yeah.
But that does not kill you.
Yes, it does.
What do you
Comes into play with
31.
X1 on counters, and you're spending 1. Hold on. Bubbling Muck is. Okay, so this is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, and then another 1 from this. And then. So it's 16, so then you get to pay 13 into the X. So it comes in with 13 1/1 counters. And then that's a comes into play effect. So Panharmonicon doubles it.
It was 13.
Triggered ability. Now, second triggered ability comes into play. So that happens twice. So it comes into play with...
Oh, shit.
So it comes into play with 26, and then it deals 26 twice. So it's 50. so it's 52 damage nuked. I can't do anything. Yeah, I could like. Okay, but also I gained 3 life, so we'll
factor that in before you do the 52 damage.
Before I take my 52 damage, and then I can get rid of these counters to put in a Sapperling. Okay, and then I gain another 3 life. I don't suppose this works for my creatures too. Oh Jesus! I just like centered myself.
An artifact or creature entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent to control or a permanent I control to trigger.
Oh, you control. Yep. Okay. Well. Ripperoni pepperonis. Although I guess I got my Sapperling deck to work.
You did get the Sapperlings out, and I also had another Mega Traded Immortals in my hand just in case something happened.
Oh man. All right.
It wasn't a very interactive deck.
Yeah.
But I am glad that it works. I'm gonna play another thing.
I'm gonna play a goddamn green deck. Oh, that's not the deck. That's the same one I have. Oh, I guess I didn't copy it.
I'm not going to play an Unfortunate Journey because that one is actually bullshit. It was specifically made to be bullshit. I think I'm going to play Cumulative Ramp and give that another go. That one has not been working these last few times, and I have not had any time to rework it. But we shall see.
I kind of want to try my emo deck again, too. But I think I'd also like to play a deck that functions.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mulligan like a filthy cheater. Cause I had lands, it was just a bad hand. It's just a bad hand. But I'm just gonna. I guess I'll just eat shit. I don't know. Is there? Did I put ramp in here, right? Oh yeah, there's a lot of ramp. Well, not a lot, but that's. What is that? 7. That's not really ramp. It's like 11 ramp cards. I guess maybe that's not quite enough. Do I not have like Elvish Arch? Oh, I do have Elvish Archer. Okay, so I have 14 ramp cards, and then like 2 cards that well, 5 of the so no, it's 14. So it's 16 ramp cards, but 5 of those rely on other ramp cards. So like it's elf mana, and I have Wirewood Lodge, but no elves. So it's like one of those.
Yeah.
I'll just pray to Demeter that I get some lands.
Nice. So are you playing or drawing?
I'm gonna draw.
Okay. So I will play Mountain. Tap that for a steel wall and pass turn.
All right. Steel Wall is kind of neat.
Yeah, 0/4 for 1. You know, someone's got to find a use for it.
Play full text forest and
Text forest.
Instead of full art, just full text. But yeah, it was so weird. Like that guy, he was like a weird case of like, he had conservative values, but was like left politically. Like he had like yeah, I don't know. He had like just like the weird like left talking points, you know.
Yeah. I feel like that kind of results, especially if someone is one political position, but they're surrounded by like everybody else being another political position, they will adopt the talking points and like the tone and just sort of the world framing of the other, because they have no world framing of their own in real life with which to, you know, sort of translate their beliefs. Every time they talk politics, they're talking politics with someone of the other political camp. So they moved
to California. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I think he came from Colorado.
Yeah.
I don't know how like left Colorado is. I know they legalized weed first, but I don't know if that's just because they're like live free or die, or if they're like
on passing turn, by the way.
Oh crap. Well, we're going at a speed of jack and shit. Passing back to you.
All right. Riveting game of Magic.
I know.
This one's the Mountain. Pass turn.
Yeah. Man, this is passing back to you.
All right.
So we gonna wait until turn 6? Like gentlemen.
Pass turn.
Oh boy. All right. Oh, there we go. Playing a land on turn 4. I'm finally gonna mana ramp. Incredible. Actually, no, I'm playing this for sure. Oh no, are you lightning bolting me? You.
I am lightning bolting you. Yes.
Oh, you fucking. Well, at least I made the effort. All right, passing back to you.
All right, there goes the gentlemanly game. Okay, did I just play a land? No. Good. Tapping for Faithless Looting. Discard 2. I'll discard this, and I'll discard. Play a Mountain, and then I'll tap for Leyline Tyrant and pass turn.
Alright. Sweet. Mana ramp on turn 5.
Nice.
You.
Yeah, this is gone.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's one of these, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, so they were like upset that they couldn't date anyone in California because everyone's a degenerate. But then they were also like, I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to swing Leyline Tyrant and pass turn.
All right, going down to not that. Leyline times 4, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. Oh, maybe this is like confusing having all these cards. For people
Some house cleaning is in order.
Yeah, maybe
Hold on, I gotta pull up the chat. I haven't been looking at that.
You haven't been missing anything.
Yeah. It usually gets slower around 4:18. We haven't had our Chilean friend on in a while.
Yeah, I mean he's on the same time zone, so there's no reason that he should be awake. Okay. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. Would you look at that? I'll play Regal Force. And I draw a card for each green creature I control, which is, you know. Yeah. And then I will pass to you.
Alright.
Yeah, you know, Steel Wall is not a bad card for a deck where you're like kind of waiting for stuff to happen.
Yeah, just good to have it there, sitting.
So, this guy is steps and phases end. So I guess you just keep your red mana from last turn. So you should have an extra 2 lying around because he costs 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess
So
you want to get like another counter to hold your mana.
yeah, I'll copy this or clone this rather, and this will be we remember.
You know, I was just thinking oh wait, I bet I can just. Here we go. You ready for some real science?
Yes.
Check that shit out. Now it's red.
Nice, perfect.
Red mana. Ah.
So I'm tapping all my lands and adding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana to that. 6, bring me to 8. Now I'm going to swing with Leyline Tyrant in the air.
Yeah.
Because he does not have reach, right? Yeah, just always have to check those green creatures.
Oh yeah. Or they could just be a fucking dragon. All right, my turn.
Yep.
Oh, but he's expensive. Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the point, right? Oh, I forgot that was an option. That's a thing. Yeah, let's yeah, let's do that. Why not? I'm a little desperate, I suppose. I'm gonna play Tooth and Nail for 7. So if it's for 9, you get to search for creatures and then play them. But since I can't do Entwine, I have to choose one, and I can just choose to put 2 creatures in, and I will. I'm not in that order. This one first. So I gain 5, go up to 17, and then put in the Tarask. It has haste, and oh, it was not cast. Well. Boo. That's not fun. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should do something else. Yeah. I want him to have his special stuff.
Yeah.
It's 9. Yeah, okay. I'll do Regal Force. And then
Okay.
so I gain 5, and then I gain another 5 for him, so I go up to 23. He doesn't have reach either, even though he's so tall. Okay. And then I draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. And that is 7, so I don't have to discard. Okay. And then I will swing for 5.
Okay. I'm going
pass.
to just sacrifice a steel wall for that.
Oh yeah, he's no trample. Wow. Your turn.
Yep. Untap. Draw.
One of the last boss fights that I DM'd, it went pretty good. Like,
Yep.
I didn't do anything. I didn't like redesign the creature or anything. I just had it be like a lightning dragon or blue dragons, and then I just had it do something different every turn,
Yep.
and had it vaguely make sense.
Let me see here. What do I want to do? So that would be. So remember, this number is 14. I'm gonna do some math real quick. Are you at 23?
Yep.
Okay, so swinging for 4 in the air. Then I am casting Gitu Fire and copying it with Increasing Vengeance for 22 damage.
Yeah.
And the Leyline Dragon finishes it up with 4 more damage.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Didn't even get my.
Good game.
I didn't even. Yeah, good game. I didn't even get the card that this deck is named after. I didn't get the braid.
Oh yeah,
Or,
yeah. I guess that's like the key to good deck design is have like multiple ways it can work.
I didn't even know I had one of those in this deck. I'm gonna try out one more time to see if the luck sticks or if I still have to really rework it.
I think I think I would you know I don't know if I would take a game where
It took 6 turns for anything to happen.
yeah. Oh, you know, should I use the
won
same
on
deck
turn
again?
12. Are you using it again?
Yeah, I guess I should, right? So that if you're trying to test it.
Sure. Then after this, I'll go with Noggles. This is probably going to take us. Oh, it's for
Oh wait, what the hell is this?
25. We probably have a couple games left.
Okay.
Oh, this is a fun one.
This
Okay.
time I'll try and make sure I get a hand that actually functions. Okay, that's good enough.
All right. Are you playing or drawing?
I'll play. Oh no. Yeah, I'll draw. Never mind. That's just like not even reading my cards.
Okay, so I am going to hit you with the all reliable pass turn.
All right. Dropping that. Pass turn.
I might as well do this now. At the Braid of Fire, which functionally means nothing at the moment.
Eh, it's something
And,
eventually. My turn?
Yep.
Ah, man. If only. Alright, I'm gonna play Priest of Titania.
Alright,
Actually, Priest of Titania.
alright.
And I'll pass to you.
Okay. Put the first age counter on Braid of Fire. There's a lot of things I could do here. I'm going to do this, though. 2 Faithless Lootings.
Shit. Alright. Well, one has to
draw.
resolve before the first one, for the next one, though.
Right. Alright, so the first one resolving, I'm going to discard these 2. That actually might not be the best idea.
Not so confident that you'll draw more lands?
Yep, alright. There we go. And then...
Does that have, like, some flashback or something? Oh, yeah.
Oh, perfect, okay. And then I have to exile 2. Oh, that's awful. But it is what it is. A rough decision.
You're discarding them.
Yeah, discarding.
Yeah.
So this one, believe it or not, I think, damn. I'm gonna have to go with this one.
My god.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Did I play land this turn?
No. I made...
Okay.
Did,
I don't...
Did
I really
go
should be keeping track of this.
I went... no, yeah, you went first, so you should play another one.
Okay, so out and then pass turn. Setup
like,
was just too good to pass up.
I feel like this is almost like charity, you not bolting my
Oh, it's not charity. I've got a setup that required me. I needed both of these cards for this to work. This could be wild, you know? And it could be worth it in the end. So I'm taking the risk. I'm gambling.
Gotta pass to you.
Okay. I can play a mountain. Then Alien Line Tyrant. And I don't have access to these 2 on Braid of Fire, right? Yet, right?
Not yet, yeah.
Okay, well, that's good enough a turn for this one. Pass turn.
Alright.
Now you're properly ramping.
Yeah. Not as good as I'd like to, but yeah. Alright, so tap for 2. Spend 1 of that. Untap that. Tap for another 2, so 3. Floating. Tap a forest, tap a guy, untap a forest, tap a forest again. 5. 6, 7. Verdant Sun's Avatar. Gain life equal to creature's toughness, so gain 5.
Alright.
And then I will pass to you.
Okay. Now I have access to Braid of Fire's mana, so that's 3 at the moment. Yeah, that's funny. Gonna put down a Braid of Fire. And a, Braid of Fire. And I'm swinging in the air. He doesn't have reach, right? He looks like he should have reach with that long fucking neck.
Yeah.
And I'm swinging for 4 and pass turn.
Alright.
I've got 3 Braids of Fire.
That's gonna be...
Goodness gracious, 3 Braids of Fire. Stupid, I love it.
Alright, so let's see. This is... 3... I know this is 2.
Yep.
Untap. Tap. Another 2. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 theoretically. It's 4. Let's reduce by. I need 5, I guess. That's 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess so. Galta Primal Hunger for 5. So, and then I gain 12. So go to 33. Then I will swing for 5.
Swinging for 5, huh?
Yeah.
I see that Galta Primal Hunger, and I am gonna take the 5.
He has trample, so it won't.
There's trample.
The Galta has trample.
Oh, so it won't mean shit.
Yeah, so you can actually prevent more damage by blocking.
That is precisely what I'm gonna do then.
Yeah. See, he deals 1 over. Yeah. So.
Alright. 19. Okay.
No. There's no trample on the sun's avatar. I don't think. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so untapping.
All right. This is a lot of counters. What do you think about using Proliferate for this deck?
How much Proliferate is in red?
But what about Contagion Clasp?
Let me see it.
I sent you Contagion Engine, which was a 6-drop, but there's Contagion Clasp, which is cheaper. And it's a tiny bit of removal. Because once you put the 1/1 counter on something, you can start killing.
Okay.
So any number of permanents that have counters on them, you can just add another one. So you could put it into play, put a -1/-1 counter on Verdant Sun's Avatar, then tap it to proliferate, put another one on all of your braids, and then and then do another -1/-1 counter on the Verdant Sun's Avatar. Or, as it comes in, you could just kill a Landwire Elf.
Yeah.
So, and then there's Contagion Engine, which is what I have in my Sapperling deck, because I have so many counters and so much mana at some point. Proliferate, then proliferate again.
Yeah.
And it's -1/-1 counter on each creature your opponent controls, so you can board wipe with it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll keep these in mind.
Yeah.
So I've got to focus on adding my mana now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 13. Um, I'm tapping these just to tap them.
Yeah, so it's 6 from these guys, and then
So Galta's 12, 16, 17. Alright, did I play land this turn?
no.
Okay.
Or I don't know. You're behind on lands. That's all I know.
Okay, so just gotta think about what to do next here, because you have got some nasty damage there.
Do you have an extra land in your hand?
Oh,
Do you have another land in your hand? Because you could have theoretically played one. You should be one land ahead of me. I've played a land every turn, but I played, or yeah, I played instead of. Oh no, I drew instead of played.
right. So, I'm behind on lands, but I don't think I had anything extra. This is just what I got.
Okay.
I have drawn into lands, which I have discarded.
Okay.
So let's see here. Currently got 13. Or 14, I guess, if I tap that.
So my cousin was supposed to come over to train. That he was like missing in action, right? So I was like, because he's supposed to come over in the morning,
Yep.
and then I was like, "Yo, where are you?" And then he like texted me at like noon. He was like, "Oh fuck, I just woke up." He's supposed to come over at 8:30. He's like, "I woke up at 4. I woke up at 4 with a fever and a sore throat and passed out at 5." Jesus, man. He's like, "Good thing I didn't come over yesterday." He was like, ugh. Yeah. It's, he's like an aide at school.
Yep. It'll happen.
So he just keeps on getting sick over and over again. I know, and like he's that's the cousin that's like losing weight, and I know like weight can be a problem with your immune system. So hopefully he gets sick less as he like, loses weight. He's down 63 pounds.
That is so impressive, man. That's crazy.
I know, isn't that fucking awesome?
Remember, I lost 50 pounds once in high school, and that was life-changing. So 60, how much?
63.
63. That's something to be proud of, man.
Well,
I
actually,
wish him the best.
Maybe he miscounted. I'm not just thinking. He said he's down to 393. Yeah, so he's 67 pounds.
That's crazy.
He started at 450. Yeah.
And what an achievement.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, the most I lost was like around 60 when I did keto.
Yeah.
In college freshman year, I like worked out at the gym like obsessively,
Yeah.
I really wanted a girlfriend.
It's one hell of a motivator. Alright, so I'm going to do something that might be very, very risky. Wait, does that thing fly? No. Does that reach?
No. I'm defenseless again.
I am swinging for 4. Incredibly risky play here, because as I see it, you've got 19 damage on the table. This all relies on what happens next.
All right. Are you casting anything, or is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Okay. Do you have any cards in hand?
None.
Oh my god.
This is dangerous.
That is. That I mean it's dangerous for me too. You could just draw a fireball and win, right? Who the fuck is this? Point. Oh wow. Wow. Okay, that's a cool card. All right, I see why it's in here. It's cool. It's not. It's also good that it's legendary to keep people from putting more than one in their deck, because this kind of sucks. It's like protecting people by being. All right. So we got. All right. So what do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in lands. Then she can tap for 7. She can tap for 3 with this in combination. It's not. Actually, Does that even fucking make sense? It doesn't. If I just tapped this and this, yeah, it's literally worthless. I could just tap this and this, and I would get 3. It's fucking garbage. This combo sucks. All right, so I have 6 in lands, 8, 9. It's exactly enough.
Exactly enough for what, I wonder?
Well, do you like anime? Because let me tell you.
This bodes well.
I like anime. It comes into play with a divinity counter. Which is also the first thing I saw when I saw proliferate was like, can you proliferate your divinity counters? And then just keep on doing that every turn, and the answer is yes. So I'm gonna play Myojin of Life's Web, which is a terrifying creature to to get when you have a handful of creatures.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we're in a bit of a sparser situation, so I'm gonna get rid of that divinity counter and put into play Thrasta, Tempest's Roar.
Oh.
Trample and haste.
Haste! Oh, no!
Oh, yeah, buddy. We're going
Damn.
in.
Alright, well, there's nothing I can do about that. That's game.
Look at all that lightning. He's the Tempest's Roar. That's whose roar. It's the Tempest's.
My plan was to...
Oh, wait. What's the top of the deck?
Oh, let's see.
Who? Let me see.
Another Leyline Tyrant.
Oh, okay. And then... Oh. And then... Oh, that would have done it.
So my goal was going to... What?
There's one that's like X damage, and then if it's over a certain amount, it doubles.
Oh, cool. It should be in here. My goal with this was to wait until the next turn, then kill Leyline Tyrant by blocking Galta, and then I would spend all the red mana I had, which at that point would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Would that have been enough?
Um,
27, yeah. No, that wouldn't have been enough, but...
So if you had left it as a blocker, I had 33 before you attacked, and then I was going to attack with 12, 5, and then the 7 from the new guy. So that would have been... So you could have prevented 5 of that, so you would have just taken 19 damage, and then you could have dealt whatever.
Yeah.
So
Even then, though, it still wouldn't have been enough. What I had.
Yeah.
That was a good game.
Yeah,
it was riveting.
What's this? This has too many cards in it. I assume it's...
Last game of the night?
Sure. I mean,
you know what I'm playing.
Oh, what are you playing?
Playing Noggles.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Trusty Noggles. A nice, classic creature-based strategy. A wholesome creature-based strategy. Based around ugly, docky people. That's, you know... This is what Magic's all about. Let's see here.
Are those Greek patterns on the... Oh, no. Alright. What do we got? I've made this deck so stressful. I replaced every land with a pathway land, or a courtyard. So everything is like, oh god, I don't know. Am I gonna mana screw myself?
I've
Oh,
never
what did
more
we
than
say
that.
about infinite combos?
What did we say? But we pull up the stream.
Because I'm just like, no, I was like texting you about it. It's just like, can I just decide the infinite stops so it doesn't count as a draw?
Yeah, like whoever pulls off the infinite combo wins. I
Well,
right
no,
of
like if
achieving the
I
infinite.
so, well, I could just show you. I have an infinite in my hand. So
Yeah.
this is an infinite combo. It benefits no one though. So every time a spreading Hydra is dealt damage, a new copy comes in, and that counts for the copies too, right? So it would infinitely be occurring in a tournament. It would just never stop, and therefore it's a draw. The game can't be completed. So, but that's gay. So can I just say it stops, and I get to keep a token?
Okay. Are you playing or drawing?
I won finally, so it's up
Yeah.
to you.
I am going to decide to play. And, pass turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna do Cabaret Courtyard.
Okay.
Who knows what I'm searching for? Okay, so I'll get a white. Yeah, well, I guess I'm searching my deck so I can just look. Oh yeah, that one costs a white, so I guess I need 2 whites. So I'm searching for. Oh wait, do I even have? I think I have 1 plains in my whole fucking deck. So Cabaret Courtyard can only search for 1 card. Everything else is a pathway land. Oh, that was lucky. Alright. So, plains goes in tapped, right? And I gain 1. Boop. And past you.
Alright.
The speed increase on a game of Magic for being able to search with an F function
Yeah.
is just like incredible.
Okay, so
I'm just thinking about a guy recommending a Grixis deck for your first deck of Magic. Although to be fair,
ridiculous.
maybe it fits you. I don't know.
There are 2 universal automatons.
Although
Faster.
honestly, I think that more fits him better than anything else. I forget what his name
Yeah,
is.
I think that's why he. I think that's why he tried
Because it's
to
like, do you like
indoctrinate me into it.
do you like control and metal? We've got the color scheme for you. My turn.
Yes.
Okay. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna put yeah. I'm gonna put no.
Some wacky
Sorry,
lands
this
in
one.
this deck, man.
putting Crag Crown. That's the one I wanted. Yeah. I guess it didn't matter actually. It's whatever. All right, Marauding Raptors.
All right.
And past you. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
All right.
All right. Oh, you know some interesting content that you might find entertaining?
Oh yeah, what is it?
Came across this guy. It's like a New Zealand guy with a super evil sounding accent called Rycon.
That's great. How do you spell that? What a
Uh,
name.
Rycon. So he does like role play playthroughs, which I like because that's what I do. You know, like when I'm playing a game, I kind of I play it kind of how I imagine the character should be acting. You know, not like the optimal thing. It's like,
Yeah. Icon role plays.
yeah.
That's cool. It's
So
like narrative, right?
yeah. So like, but he hybridizes it because he talks like in game terms here or there, and then he'll be like, "Oh, I think they would do this because of this." Like, so there's like a crafting skill. There's this one game that looks really interesting, but I'm terrified to try to play it.
Kenshi?
Cat no, well that too. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, and it's like this super basement ass game. Like the original game is like Siski, like Dwarf Fortress, and
Yeah.
you know, he's like his character wakes up in the morning and he's like, "Oh, his muscles don't feel that good." That's probably because of I haven't had a lot of like I haven't really varied my vitamin intake. And I was like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Oh, hopefully." And then he finds a multivitamin and he's like, "Oh, perfect." I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Basement ass game is a wonderful way to describe that. That shit's funny. I
It's
will
so-
check that out.
he's trying to level up his crafting, right? But it's like not even like crafting, right? It's like very specific. It's like applied science or like hosiery or something like that. Not even like there's separate skill trees for knitting, sewing, and like hosiery or something retarded.
Oh man,
You know?
that shit's funny.
So like I don't even really understand it. That could be wrong. I just don't understand how the game works. But he's like, "Oh, so I think my character, even though he's just making a bandage and then disassembling the bandage and then making it into a blindfold and untying it over and over again, what he's really doing is just trying to understand how fabric works and like, you know, because he's very intellectual, you know."
Very normal.
But he
Very
does like a
normal.
little intro where he like talks as the character occasionally, or he'll like,
Yeah.
you know, he'll say how the character
neat.
would be feeling and stuff.
Yeah. It's cool. I'm gonna check that out. So I'm going to lightning bolt that.
Mm.
And I'm going to swing for 2.
All right, I'll take 2.
Pass turn. We're at 21.
Yeah, I gained from Cabaret Courtyard, the most busted card in all of Magic. You fetch for a land and then gain 1 instead of
Yep.
being hurt for 1. I guess I don't know. I guess it's kind of fine. Okay. I think. Yeah, I think you can stop having creatures.
Okay.
Pyroclasm, your turn. I was thinking maybe I'd save it for bigger creatures, but yeah. I'm probably gonna have more stuff to play soon, so
Alright, this is a Noggle.
fuck.
Look into its metallic visage and pretend that this is a donkey man.
Okay.
Pass turn.
Now, in my hand, I have one of my favorite cards. I don't know if I'm gonna play it this turn. Wait. Ooh, that's a risky move, isn't it? But I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm gonna make a real risky play. Okay, this is not gonna come in as this. This is gonna come in as this. I don't know if this is the right one, but one of the planes. Oh my god, how do you even read that? Is it just because we have like too much light in this room? What's the other version? Oh, jeez, it doesn't even say branch loft pathway. Fucking. Is there something else that says loft on it? Timber Crown? Well, I don't know. Pillar Verge. Yeah, whatever. Oh, that's the other one of Needle Verge, so it must be this one? Oh, yeah. Boulder Loft. Okay. Alright. So I'm playing that. And then I'm going to play Light Mine Field.
Huh.
And then I'll pass to you.
Alright.
Knowing that you cannot attack without pinking Bakura in your own creature. But it's kind of interesting how he hybridizes the role playing stuff with the gameplay.
Yeah.
And boy, oh boy, did I stumble upon like quite a bit. So there's like the CDDA or whatever. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead is like mostly zombies, but he has like cyberpunk stuff in there too. Like there's all sorts of stuff you can get if you do well. It's just that it's very, very difficult. Like, you know, and there's like all limb damage and stuff. You know, it's like you get infections and all sorts of like very complicated shit.
I'm naming Noggles if you're just in case you're surprised.
I'm shocked.
Passing turn.
All right. Here we are. Swans of Bryn. Oh, Jesus. Swans of Bryn Argal. When they're dealt damage, Source's controller draws cards equal to the amount of damage dealt this way.
Interesting.
And I will be the damage dealer. Your turn.
Okay.
Just thought of a really stupid combo to do.
It's the best kinds of combos. Another Herald's Horn for Noggles.
Okay.
That costs 2 less to cast.
You got any Noggles you want to play to follow up?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Let's see. Noggle Hedge Mage is going to deal 2 damage to you.
Damn.
As I control mountains. Let's see. So he's a 3/3.
All right.
But he can't attack yet, so.
All right.
His turn.
No reach over there, I assume?
Nope. Just a bunch of Noggles, which are going to be dirt cheap to cast.
So I have one of my favorite cards in my hand, but I can't use it yet because I have better options.
Use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. So, VOD Watchers. VOD Watchers and/or Lurks. Oh, you know what? Oh, he's in the bathroom. Yeah, let me just... I won't make it super obvious. It'll be like... Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so... particularly excited about this project. It is gonna be good, I believe. Fantasy is like one of my favorite genres by far, and it's just so nice to be able to work on fantasy stuff and have people, not only have people read it, but be excited to see fantasy stuff. So awesome. Hopefully it's popular. I'd love for this to be a thing, you know, every year putting out another Horizon Quest comic. just love how like the pixie like Pixie's supposed to be clumsy. I just love how Trisha has the pixie holding the mace by the wrong spot. It just looks right, you know. If you have a character that's too much expertise and stuff, they become like a Mary Sue, and you don't want Harkon and Vera. You don't want the knight and the pixie to have skills that are too similar, so that they, you know, you don't want to have a bunch of like Supermans and Wonder Womans. It's good for them to have their own specializations so that they can stand out on their own. So Vera's got the magic to round herself out as a party member, and then the knight is just super good at the sword stuff. Yeah. Looks like the pixie doesn't have her like legs attached. It's such a fun little like concept to just have a pixie in a suit of armor. I ran a game where someone wanted to play as a pixie, but they were like, oh, I don't know how that would work, etc. Because they always want to play like melee characters too. They want to play like, you know, barbarians and stuff. And so I had this concept for a pixie forever, you know, just like sitting in a notepad. Just because I hadn't, you know, had a chance to put her in a story yet. And so I had her play as a pixie in a suit of armor. She loved the concept. And then it was always fun because I was like, well, you guys, because I was kind of a stickler on how much people could carry, because people would want to carry 100% of their stuff, and then they'd want to draw it in the middle of combat and use it, or they would just forget about stuff, you know. And it's like, neither is super great. Like, you want people to know about the stuff that they have, keeps them more engaged. And the more stuff that people get a sense that they're just not remembering, the more they just don't even try to like engage with the information and just like keep on asking you to repeat stuff, or, you know, or don't even ask you to repeat stuff and just don't know. So I was kind of a stickler with inventory management, and so then the pixie shows up with a suit of armor. It's a big empty container, and they're like, oh, can we just put it in the armor? And I was like, yeah, of course. You know, and so it was just like keep track of what's where, right? It's like, oh, in the leg we'll put this there, and it kind of became a fun sort of packing thing where it's like, oh, we got a staff, okay, well, let's just put it down through the neck and through one of the legs. Like all the way straight through. And it's like, okay, sure. And then people were like imagining this suit of armor stuffed with all these little items, and so it helped them to imagine, like, whereas a bag is just kind of this amorphous like sack where just kind of stuff is jumbled around in random spots. Having this more rigid shape to it really worked well. And it was the fun part of D&D is getting to have a concept and explore it a little bit before you put it into a story. And it was nice to see people finding the pixie and the suit of armor fun and, like, you know, interesting, just as like a thing. Like, so the girl playing as the pixie would like describe the stuff she was doing with a little bit more enthusiasm because it was like a fun concept. And then other people were like, when she got hit, it was like people were like, you know, do any pieces fall off? Does the you know, this happen or that happen? And it's like, you know, if it was a light hit, I'd be like, oh yeah, the helmet slams shut, and she has to like lift it back up so she can see, or you know, different random parts of the armor would get displaced, or the torso would spin or something. Nothing too crazy, because you know, a certain amount of like seriousness is important when you're.
All right, I'm back. Let's finish this up before the sun rises. So whose turn is it?
It is my turn, because I'm gonna do something cool. So. Okay. First, I'm gonna, unless you have reach, I don't think you do, I'm gonna swing, deal 1 damage to my swan, and since I'm the source of that damage's control, I get to draw a card.
Alright.
Main phase 2. What are we gonna do main phase 2? I know what we're gonna do. We're going to play Pyrohemia. Yes.
Pyrohemia? Each creature and each player, huh?
Oh yeah. So we're gonna do it. Gonna deal 1 damage to each creature and each player. That's gonna take care of your Metallic Mimic.
Metallic Mimic.
And then I get to draw an extra card.
Alright.
Did I play a land this turn?
I thought you did. That red one on the end?
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
I am not a reliable narrator, so...
Pass to you.
Alright.
Oh, maybe I should have waited. Yeah.
Let's see, what do I want to do now?
My bad. Is this really part 5? Is this the 5th game that we played?
I think so.
So I think I copy and pasted the stream title, and I don't know if I changed it from like whatever number it was on.
Hmm.
I did, yeah.
I've got a fun idea.
Oh boy.
So I'm going to lightning bolt that and then draw 3 cards.
Ah, fuck.
Now, hold on a minute. God damn it.
What did you draw?
Who knows?
Is that Horizon Quest? Studies say that in order to buy a product, a consumer must be introduced to it at least 8 times. If you are a consumer and have just been exposed to this Horizon Quest card, please put 1 familiarity counter on yourself. Oh man, the swans really fucked me.
So, you play 2 Noggles. This one's going to do 2 damage to your face. And
Man,
this is going to...
Walls come from... Oh, what's that? Each player
I've never
draws 2
played it
cards and
before.
discards a card at random. Okay. Well, this certainly makes my choices of what to do easier.
If this and...
You want me to choose a card to discard, or?
Sure.
This one.
Right, middle or left?
Middle.
Middle one is...
Ooh.
Four of Destinies.
Of Destinies. Alright, what do you want to choose for me?
And this one.
Okay. I have a funny story about Stuffy Doll.
Yep.
Someone like was using it and like thinking that they were gonna like do something really good with it, and they were like giggling to themselves and shit. And I don't know. They played it. They were like, there's someone over their shoulder like giggling with them, and they're like ha 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 ha. And then they like just didn't do anything with Stuffy Doll right on their turn. And it's my turn. And I have a big creature out, playing my big green deck, and I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna attack. And then they're like, ha ha ha, you lose. And I was like, well, no, because I have trample. And they're like, oh, but it deals all damage dealt to it to you. And I was like, okay, that's right, I take 1 damage, and I go down to 19. And it's like, no, but you deal all damage. And it's like, well, I'm only going to deal 1 damage to it. And it's like, but you have to deal the damage to it. It's like, well, I have trample, so it deals just enough damage to kill a creature, even if it's indestructible, and then it would go over into you.
So I'm swinging for 2.
All right, and that I assume are you swinging just 1 creature?
Is no, like Minefield would kill.
Yeah.
So.
All right, my turn.
Yep.
There we go. All right. Now we're cooking with gas.
It's never good to hear from the other side of the table.
Oh my god, this is beautiful. Okay, well, I'm gonna play Wall of Hope.
Damage you gain that much life.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna pay Pyrohemia twice. So I'm gonna gain 2, and then I lose 2, and then I deal 2 to all your creatures.
Awful. Worst. To me? That to me as well?
Mia. Okay. Oh yeah, 2 to you, and then play Branch Aloft Pathway, and then I'm gonna play Marauding Raptors.
All right.
And then I'll pass to you.
Okay. Did I just play land? No, I didn't. Okay. So, tapping 3. And these are Noggles.
Oh.
Passing turn.
Oh, passing turn. Okay.
Yeah. There's nothing else. There's nothing left. It wasn't made cheaper to cast by the Herald's Horns either, because he becomes a Noggle only when he enters the battlefield.
All right. So I'm gonna play Sprouting Phytohydra.
All right.
For 4. And I'm going to assume that this isn't an infinite combo, right? So this is now a token. If you flicker it, you can like kill it, right? But yeah, we'll just assume that the game doesn't end in a draw because he will never stop getting shot by marauding
It
raptors.
is 5:15 a.m. Typically, we sign off around 5, or at least that's what I aim for. So that if I wake up by like 11, I can get 6 hours of sleep.
Yeah. You want to finish this game?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure.
All right. I'm gonna deal Pyrohemia 1 damage to Sprouting Phytohydra, and then let me do this. So this is in the graveyard because the real version is in the graveyard, just so we remember. And then I gain 1 and lose 1, and then you lose 1. And
right.
I deal 1 damage to this guy. Oh,
Right.
I could kill him by dealing 1 more damage. Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright.
Yeah, and then I will pass to you. So one of these dies, and then I make another copy. Yeah, you get it. So it stays at 2 because I only have 2 toughness.
Tapping 4 for Door of Destinies and passing turn.
For the end, I'm gonna tap my mountain, deal 1 to each creature and each player. You take 2, or you take 1, I mean, and then I get 2 more Sprouting Phytohydras.
It's all coming together.
Hey. Here we go. Wall of Essence for 1. And then I deal 2 damage to it, so I gain 2. And then I'm going to do Pyrohemia for 1. And yeah. I gain 1 because now I have this. So I lose 1 from the damage and then gain 2. So I go up by 1. And then since there's nothing to really... I guess Yeah, I'll attack with Marauding Raptor.
All right,
for 2.
and that is 2.
And then I will. Yeah, I'll pass to you.
All right. Draw a card. Nothing good. Pass turn.
All right, I'm gonna activate Pyrohemia so I can copy. Oh, I don't know where that came from. Gonna make even more sprouting Phytohydras. I'm going to deal 1 damage to Sprouting Phytohydra. Starting to become difficult to copy these guys. All right, well, this is quite the situation. Hold on. Let me just stack these boys. Okay, so that's 7. Wait, how's this 7? It should be the same number. Okay, well, so it should be 16, right?
Look at all those. Do any of them have attack?
No.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm dealing 1 damage to all of them, so now I have 32 Sprouting Phytohydras. In case I need a blocker.
Alright.
And I am gonna. Oh, that also dealt 1 to you. The only thing that has attack on my whole board is actually Marauding Raptor, so
I take 2.
I guess I'll attack. Oopsies, that would kill me. I'll attack with Marauding Raptor.
All right.
Pass to you.
Cool. I'm tapping 4 for another Door of Destinies. If I ever play any Noggles again this round, they're gonna be big. Let me tell you. Pass turn.
I'm gonna deal before the end. I'm gonna deal 1 to each of us, and that means that I get to copy my Sprouting Phytohydra. So I have 64 of them now.
64. And you dealing 2 more damage to me?
Just 1.
Okay.
Well, I think you're at 5.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I do my turn, and then maybe that'll happen. Yeah. Oh, this is a Mountain Forest Plains. I could have searched for this. Jetmir's Garden. Crazy. All right. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll make another 64 Sprouting Phytohydras, and then I will suspend Sheevan Meteor.
Oh.
It's one of my favorite red cards. I think that's probably my favorite red card. It's such a funny
13
card.
damage to target creature.
So, just so you know, if you do play something, that's waiting.
Okay.
It's such a funny anti-green card because it's like, yeah, I know your mana ramping into something. I might as well just put this here.
Alright, is that turn?
Yeah, it's turn.
Okay. Let me see what I draw. Oop. I drew. What's that? Is that from the floor?
I have a card over here. Is that yours?
Nope. I don't know where it came from. Noggle Bandit, baby. Woo!
Oh, that must have been the Sprouting Phytohydra I was missing. It must have gone through the table.
Oh yeah, you only have 128 of them. You know, you don't want to miss one.
Well, no, before I had 7, and I was like, it's supposed to be 8. So one must have fallen through the floor.
Noggle Bandit now exists. Last turn.
All right.
But he's a he's a 4/4. Oh, and the only oh, these are untapped.
Yeah. Play another Wall of Essence, I suppose. For one, gonna tap Pyrohemia to deal 1 damage to all creatures. So I create another 128 sprouting Phytohydras. And I guess I'll pass to you.
All right.
We can end the stream by me spreading my sprouting Phytohydras.
Nice. Yep.
Oh, it can only be blocked by creatures with Defender.
Yeah. So.
But wouldn't you know it?
They have Defender. Oh man, that's really funny.
So, you will destroy one of them, but since it was dealt damage, it'll create another copy. If you had Blood Artist, that would be devastating, but...
Alright, pass turn.
For the end of your turn, I'm going to deal another 1 damage to everything. So, going to get another 256 Sprouting Phytohydras. And your Noggle Bandit is going to, unfortunately... Oh no, it's not going to die, because you have a counter... Oh yeah, it's actually really big, Noggle Bandit. Well, fortunately... Yeah, so that's... Noggle Bandit is actually going to be a 4/4.
Yep.
The last suspend counter leaves my exiled Sheevan Meteor, though.
Oh, okay. Well, he put in the work while he was here. Fare thee well, Noggle Bandit.
Oh my god, look what I drew! I'm going to use this for his Miracle quest. Horizon Quest! You can sign up for the mailing list now. That's my favorite. I just am so entertained by that. Alright. I'm gonna Pyrohemia to make an oops. I'm gonna Pyrohemia to make 512 sprouting Phytohydras and deal 1 damage to each of us.
Alright, down to
I
3.
gain 3, so it goes up 2. And then I'm going to swing with Marauding Raptor. Oh no, you're not swinging. You would destroy me. Marauding Raptor takes 1 damage and survives at 2/1. Okay.
Brings me down to 1.
Your turn. Any last words?
Noggle Hedge Mage deals 2 damage to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll end it with Pyrohemia.
Alright. Good game.
Oh,
Spread
actually.
Yep.
I forgot. That makes another 1,000 tokens. All right. What's the under over on? Do you think it's going to crash the server?
Absolutely. Unholy.
Well, I think that concludes the stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. If you're watching the VOD, thanks for watching. I appreciate you hanging out in spirit from the future.
Yep, see you guys next week.
You can check out in the description. We've got Sergeant Salamander's channel. He does grand strategy games, playing in a history book kind of thing. And then Horizon Quest is also down there. You can sign up for the mailing list now. Launches on April 6th. It's going to be an awesome fantasy comic. Hope to see you guys there on the list. And yeah, all right.